Okay, let's...
Siri_bot. Siri_bot has joined Cerebral Love.
Alright, we're gonna do this
Bot
really
Rix.
fast and get to the point.
Bot Rix has correctly joined the channel. Stream elements. Artextric is now live. Streaming art, character design digital art stream character design hashtag VTuber hashtag animeerd hashtag art stream hashtag how to draw.
We're gonna do this fast and just...
Nightbot. Be a support hero today.
And go straight to the...
By using commands like /donation and /cash app. Bot Rix official. Be a support hero today.
Okay.
By using commands like support.
We're gonna do this right now and get straight to it, and then I'll see how this goes. I kind of want to try something. So this is Clownfish TV. It says Hollywood keeps imploding. Paramount TV suddenly shuts down. All right, let's go. Oop. Sorry about that.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
Paramount TV is shutting it down. It's over for Paramount TV. Wow. They're going to shut it down, roll it into CBS Studios, I guess, and this is phase one of them getting ready to merge into Skydance, but I think the layoffs are more severe than people thought they were gonna be.
So does that mean like the shows that they're already making that they have for like the streaming or whatever, they're just gonna keep making them just under a different studio?
Yeah, they said
Okay.
popular shows. Popular shows like Reacher, Time Bandits.
How do you know that's popular? Has it come out yet?
I think it's out, but I don't think it's that popular.
I don't hear anything about it
They said, and Cross are going to be under the CBS umbrella. So it's not looking good. There's 15% of their employees are getting cut, and they're going to be cutting a whole bunch of people between now and 2025. So if you're working for Paramount, you might want to keep your resume updated.
Yeah, they laid off 800 people 6 months ago, too.
Yeah,
What's going on?
this isn't good. So let's talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. Yeah, woohoo if you do.
Woohoo!
You know the drill here. Paramount TV Studios has announced it's going to cease operations by the end of the week. So I didn't know they were shutting the TV studios down completely. I knew people were going to get laid off. They're like, yeah, we're just going to shut the whole thing down. The 11-year-old studio shutting down comes with a round of layoffs that Paramount announced last week, including 15% of its U.S. employees, in addition to around 800 layoffs 6 months ago. Wow. The moves are all part of an effort to save $500 million in costs ahead of the merger with Skydance. Like, this is... I don't think that some of these brands are going to survive because they said before that they're open to selling stuff off. I don't know if MTV is going to survive.
No, MTV's not much anything.
No, but I'm just saying
MTV should have lasted so long. I'm surprised that MTV is still around to this day.
Like, I don't know if MTV is going to survive. I don't know if Nickelodeon, with all the controversy.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, 100.
If they're going to even keep the brand, they might just be like, yeah, we're just going to do like, you know, CBS Animation or Skydance or whatever. We're going to make new SpongeBob. But I have no idea. Like, the whole thing is imploding. President of the company, Nicole Clemens, and Paramount co-CEO George Cheeks.
Sorry.
George Cheeks. Well, that's how Sandy got her job.
Oh, clearly.
Clearly,
Nepotism,
right? Nepotism. She told staff that Paramount TV Studios was shuttering this morning. So they just found out about this morning. It was also announced that Clemens will exit the company. And all current series and projects in development at Paramount TV Studios are going to move under this CBS Studios umbrella. Reacher, Time Bandits, and Cross Prime Video. Probably because they already have production started, and it's too late to pull the plug. Or they probably would.
Reacher actually does really well.
Yeah,
so.
Reacher I know does well. In a memo sent to staff, Clemens says, in part, Paramount Global has made the difficult decision. They just like made this like on the fly. They made the difficult decision to close Paramount Television Studios as part of the company's broader restructuring plans. This has been a challenging and transformative time for the entire industry, and our studio is not immune. It's mismanagement across the board.
Yes.
They all chased streaming.
That's exactly what it was. And we said then, like, why the flip does Paramount need its own streaming and everything else? And all these studios did it because they thought they were going to get some biscuit. And then it turned out at the end that...
They all saturated the market. Oh, they all saturated the market. That's crazy.
It was just what we said. What's going to happen is they're not going to make it. It's going to be Highlander. And that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
There only will be one.
So, I mean, they already canceled a whole bunch of shows. I don't know where Star Trek is and all this, because I guess some of these Star Trek shows are wrapping up, and then it said they're starting another show. But they've said multiple times, nothing would surprise me at this point. If they came out and said, we're going to sell Star Trek to somebody else, or we're going to sell Nickelodeon to somebody else, or we're going to sell, it's not going to surprise me at all.
Well, listen to this. An additional memo by this co-CEO, George Cheeks, noted that the studio shutting down is not a decision based on how the PTVS, how is that?
The TV studio, yeah,
performed. He said, this move is a result of significant changes in the TV and streaming marketplace. No shit, we told you this was going to happen when you started doing the stuff inside the streaming service then. We said, this is what's going to happen. And that's exactly what happened. Shocker.
So they're going to have 3 phases over the remainder of the year for people to get laid off. It's not all going to happen at once, but I'm like, we've only got, 4 months left in this year. So like every month we're going to have a whole bunch of people get gone. Yeah, but this is another one. This is somebody yesterday. Nickelodeon Paramount Plus marketing executive Sabrina Calori exits. So she got gone. Well, marketing people they're like the first to go. Right?
Did she go someplace else, or did she just
No, I think she just got gone. Where's she going to go? I mean, these people that get gone, where are they going to go? Who's hiring? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like everybody's contracting, especially marketing PR people. Like they're not, when they start, and I know this as a marketing and PR person myself, when the company starts contracting, you are considered overhead. They literally call you overhead. You are an employee that does not produce anything tangible for them to sell, right? You're not a producer making shows. You're the marketing flack. And they're going to be like, yeah, we don't need you. We have nothing to market because we're shutting everything down. But so she's not going the Skydance. She's been there for a couple of years. She was elevated to her current position in 2022. She says, Nick was the first brand I loved, and praised her team for their recent work. I am wondering if they won't just sunset the Nickelodeon brand, especially with the Schneider,
or sell it to somebody else, or I don't know.
Yeah, they're just all getting gone. This is come from Variety. Paramount Global starts layoffs, sees 500 million cuts before the end of 2024. It's just not good, guys. Like, I don't know what to tell you. And now we've got the animation industry. You did a video on that the other day that they're asking for more money,
right? And they're trying to get a new contract like everybody else. I
mean, good on them for trying, but I'm just looking at this and I'm like, they might give you what you want, but they're not going to give you like a minimum guarantee of people to work on anything, because right now everything is up in the damn air. Like Hollywood is just burning down.
Right before you mentioned that, you were going through the pictures, and I saw the pictures, and it's always the big wigs. And what I have to laugh about is this is always what happens. The people at the top make dumb decisions, mismanage everything, screw it all up, and then it's everybody else who has to pay for it.
Yeah.
No shorts or TikTok.
Because they're trying to chase whatever big thing to get themselves bonuses, or to tell the board to look how special I am. And instead of them getting gone, which they should be the ones who get gone, it's the other people that get gone.
And they get a golden parachute. A lot of times they get a golden parachute, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, if you're smart, all it really takes is like $2 to $5 million in the bank, accruing interest every year to make a 6-figure salary, and you're good for the rest of your life. But some of these people, their lifestyles are so exorbitant. It's like, well, it's not enough. I've got a $15 million mansion I got to take care of, and maids I got to hire. Like, oh my God, how can I live like a poor person? God forbid. But yeah, they're all going to cash out. All these people are going to cash out. They're going to be good. Let's say snorted or something. They're going to be good for the rest of their lives. And all these other people, they're just gone. Mm-hmm. And, I mean, I can't imagine why, Rise of the Pink Ladies didn't do better.
I know, right? I don't know why they did that, It disappeared completely. I wonder what,
But this is all because they wanted, and that goes back to that article I covered a little bit yesterday, the Elon Musk thing, where they're all mad at the tech bros. But I'm like,
trying to knock out these, what do you call it? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 reactions to knock out. Then I'll turn those off, do some artwork for like an hour or two, and then I guess we'll jump on VR chat.
Your studios blew themselves up trying to compete with Netflix, and they could just produce content for Netflix.
Not just that, they listened to certain types of people and made it all about political decisions, agenda decisions, and less about good content. It's beyond that though. It's about cheap. We own these IPs. We can just reboot, redo, and then we'll just say we'll put the certain types of people in it, make it about agenda and not about good characters and good story.
Okay,
and then we'll tell everybody else they're bigots. They don't like it.
Yeah.
And then and then people don't like being told they're bigots for not liking something because it was stupid.
This is always where it was going to end. We're gonna hit the ceiling on it, and I think a lot of consumers withheld their dollars, and they're just like, yeah, I'm not subscribing to 50 different streaming services, especially when the people attached to these shows a lot of times shoot their mouths off, and the stuff's just subpar because they're just cranking it out to get it out. And then you got things that shows that should be money in the bank, like Halo. Like, how'd you screw Halo up? Well, they found a way. They found a way to do it, and it's over. It's all over. It's all ending. Hollywood is ending.
Show is terrible.
Kaboom. We're gonna wrap it up. Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. We'll talk later.
Bye.
All right, that's Clownfish TV. Like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. If you guys enjoyed this and all that great stuff, I'll see you guys in the next one. Yeah. Oh, give them a follow if you like them. All right, yeah. All right, this is Hypnotic. It says, woke localizer gets caught again. Anime translator admits to ruining the story for ideology. So pretty much translators who are supposed to be doing their translation stuff for the dubs wants to put in their ideology because reasons.
Aspect of certain anime.
So if this is Hypnotics, if you like him, follow him and all that great stuff, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so listen, I got a couple of videos going over the localization aspect of certain anime, manga, and whatnot, because there's a lot going on, and I haven't been able to touch on this topic for a little bit, and there's two particular things that I want to touch on today. This will be one of them, because, like I said, I don't really get a lot of time to talk about this stuff. So we have an article here from Bounding Into Comics, and the headline reads, Western localizer proudly brags about butchering Sentai Filmworks' English localization of the 2.5 dimensional seduction. Now, every time we talk about these localizers, they always love to brag about how they ruin it for the fans, right? They love to say, oh, I'm using my localization philosophy, whatever the fuck that means, to bring to you a different ideology, to bring to you something that's meant for the modern audience. Well, guess what? That's not what we're looking for when we want to watch anime or read manga.
Explain yourself now! Those fake ads really drive you mad, huh? The game looks so fun in the ads, but when you download it...
But see, that's the thing. Like, they know that. They know that when we're looking towards Eastern content, it's because the West is failing us, right? They know that. They know Western comics are not as loved or liked as they used to be. That is blaringly true through the unit sales, right? And we also know that in terms of anime is extremely popular amongst all different kinds of people. They've even tried to say that anime is only for white people only, which is the weirdest thing, mind you.
That is the weirdest fucking thing I've ever heard. I've heard that at least one time. This is my second time hearing that, and that is beyond not true. What the fuck?
Because I know plenty of black people that are absolutely obsessed with anime, but that's neither here nor there. These Western localizers are ruining everything they touch, and we know they're doing it purposefully, but they'll try to gaslight you and tell you that they're not, but at least we have an example where we can say, hey, they admitted to it. So let's get into this article, guys, from Bounding Into Comics, but of course, before we do, if you are new here, just consider hitting that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it, and like the video to push us out into that YouTube algorithm. Now, it says, despite the looming threat of AI being replaced by AI, emboldened Western localizers are not only continuing to deliberately botch Japanese media, but some, such as the localizer behind Sentai Filmworks' English localization of 2.5 dimensional seduction, are not afraid to openly boast about their masterpieces on social media. Now, here's the thing, okay? For anybody who likes anime or manga, you guys know what I'm about to say is most likely true in this regard. So, when it comes to manga and anime, there's a certain section of anime and manga that is specifically tailored towards a ideology that's based, more I would say more targeted towards women, right? So you got these manga that are obviously more targeted towards women. They're going to have a little bit more feminization and whatnot. And they're going to feature orokonoko sometimes, which are basically femboys, right? Even in some standard media, like I'll give you an example. Assassination Classroom has a character that essentially looks like a girl. Everybody says, oh my God, he looks like a girl. He's so beautiful, but it's a boy. The entire time it's been showcased and said that it was a boy. And he actually says that he's a boy, right? So even though he's more of a pretty boy, he is still a boy at the end of the day. These Western localizers will take characters like that from anime and manga that is
Japanese and white people were coming into her comments trying to tell her she can't do these cosplays because it's for white people or...
Yeah, I've heard something like that. I think she's a pretty woman. I think she's a known cosplayer. I know who you're referring to. I think she dressed as Katara. I think she even dressed as some characters from a character from Apex Legends, something like that. Pretty girl.
The character is not the same skin tone as her, so she's not allowed to cosplay it.
Yeah, that's dumb. That's dumb.
Ironikai. Fast 4.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Like that, and they will translate it into a trans character, or they will translate it into, oh, this is actually a boy turning into a girl. That is not how this goes whatsoever, but they do this purposefully because they want to misrepresent it for people who don't know any better, and it ruins it because then people who are looking for a certain story, right? Maybe they heard about the mangaka story, right, from Japanese or whatever. Maybe they heard it was really good, and then they get their hands on the story and they're like, wait a second, this is not what I heard the story is about. That's because the localizers are absolutely ruining it. So with that being said, yes, another video I'm going to talk about the fact that AI is going to take their jobs, and it's already happening as we speak, and they're losing their minds over it. But let's focus on this. So it says, as previously covered, between turning protagonist Okumura from a shy and socially unaware otaku into a sleazy sexist jerk to having a group of girls being jealous of another girl's rumored promiscuity instead of attacking her for it, to outright changing dialogue almost wantonly, Sentai Filmworks English subtitles for 2.5 dimensional seduction are, to say the least, an absolute disaster. And the localizer behind the mess, none other than a notorious professional anime.
She's super popular, and those same PPL for her BC. She does this thing with her tongue because super long, LOL.
Because super long.
Oh, it's this girl, Katrina. It's this girl. This is, why would you hire her as a localizer? Oh my God. I don't know. I highly doubt I'm ever going to reach, you know, the anime and manga studios and whatnot who are in charge of this. Stop hiring these psychopaths. This woman, Katrina, is known to ruin everything she touches permanently. She's going to tell every story through the eyes of trans. That's what she's going to do. It doesn't matter whether or not that was...
I honestly believe these people are purposely doing this, sabotaging your projects and the money that's posted. They should go to jail. I suggest that's tampering. When they're purposely doing it, especially if they're especially as an inside job, because you're being hired to do this. This is technically an inside job if you think about it. Because if you're getting hired to do a job and you're purposely ruining it on purpose just to prove an ideology, you should be in jail. Because that's thousands, even hundreds, millions of dollars that is put into this project, and this one person is going to ruin it because they feel that they need to be represented in said medium when it was not for them in the first place. Ain't that funny? The same people who claim they want representation are the same people who will force feed themselves into your medium. You notice this? If a straight person was doing this very thing, was pushing straight ideology into LGBT
ironic LOL,
like LGBT anime for the LGBT, it would be a big problem. But people who are straight or heterosexual don't do this because, well, they don't have to. They really don't have to. That's crazy. Have you noticed that? Like in Western ideology, anything that is considered remotely heterosexual will be completely changed or shoved LGBT into their programs. But if there's already an existing LGBT show, ever rarely you see any heterosexuals, or if there's like one or two. I've noticed that in Western media that you'll be seeing more LGBT individuals in the shows that are not even for them or not written technically for them more than you would for the people who. It's weird. That's a weird thing, because if I said, oh, this gay character has to be straight or has to push their ideology of being straight, there will be uproar. There will be hatred on Twitter and all that stuff. That's crazy. That's not fair.
Was the case in the original story. That's what's going to come out of it if you let her translate for you. But anyway, it says none other than a notorious professional anime, manga, and video game localizer, Katrina, who revealed her involvement in localizing cosplay ecchi anime prior to its airing. Unsurprisingly, the premiere of the work on 2.5-dimensional seduction soon drew a wave of outrage from audiences, their frustrations peaking due to yet again being denied a faithful translation of a Japanese work. However, rather than taking a moment to acknowledge fans' concerns, she instead, like she did with My Life as Inukai-san's dog, come out of the woodwork to brag about her latest masterpiece and weaponize it against fans. Said masterpiece can be seen in the series' third episode, Lily X Miri, during the scene when Okumura's childhood friend, Mikara Tachibana, agrees to cosplay as the fictional character Melilla and proceeds to ask the otaku for his opinion on the character. Originally as seen in the manga's 7 chapters, so which one's Lily? In response to Tachibana's inquiry, Okumura proceeds to essentially let his fandom get the best of him and gush about just how much he loves Melilla. Of course I do, he exclaims, per a fan translation of the chapter provided by the Black Cat Scantilians group, which, by the way, we need more fan translations, which is so fucking sad, right? It's so sad that we have to rely on genuine fan translations over these psychopaths that are supposed to be the professionals, right? How are you supposed to be a professional and you let your ideology run everything about your translations? And then on top of that, you're going to go out there...
Because they have nothing left. That's why. They have nothing left to...
Oh yeah, I came for my bedtime story you promised yesterday.
I did not say bedtime story. I said I'll sing that song. I never said or agreed to anything. You can go back to the video and play that.
There and brag on Twitter as if you did something stunning and brave. Everybody fucking hates you. That's literally what it is. Nobody likes you. And the fact that you keep getting work just goes to show that you are either a DEI hire because you're not getting work based off how good you do your work. That's obvious. Or simply put, you might have dirt on whoever you're working for, and that's how you're keeping your job, like Kathleen Kennedy. There's only one of two solutions. There's no other way. It's from merit because you are garbage at your job. But anyway, let's continue. Melilla's charm is completely based on her abusive actions towards enemies and then how she treats all of them like slaves. Even if she just looks like a cute devil-type character, she's a real sadist who can make even Ashford Sama tremble when they meet. She has an amazing erotic cuteness capable of tempting basically anyone. But even when she offers those kind of lewd rewards, the only one able to resist her allure and remain pure with that very same Ashford Sama. In spite of her allure being just as unique as Lily, she's also got a reason. She's one of the most popular idols. If you're not careful, you'll completely fall for her. Taken aback and overwhelmed Mikara further presses, I thought you said you wouldn't cheat on Lily. To which Okumura clarifies in turn, of course, Lily's my waifu, but Melilla is my imoto. She's still unsatisfied with this answer. A frustrated Mikari pushes back. That's not good enough. So again, let's read now what her translation says. But in the localization, Okumura's explanation is not only far shorter in length, but also far more crude in its content. In effect, replacing the joke of "it's genuinely funny because he's so passionate about his interests" with one whose premise is essentially "it's cringe funny because he's being unnecessarily overdramatic and creepy." Of course, they want to make the guy look like a creep when he wasn't in fact looking like that in the slightest in the initial content. Hell yeah, I do. The protagonist responds in the anime. I love her rivalry with Lily and the cute, sexy flirting she does with Ashford. Again, completely and utterly, totally different from the original context. She knows he'll never feel the same, he continues, but still carries a flame for him in pure heart. Then the localization takes a turn for the worse as she proceeds to replace the remaining portion of Okumura's passionate speech with her signature internet meme and slang influenced fan fiction. She's got a cute figure and a great ass and real otaku love and flat-chested lady. The anime version of otaku argues Tig Biddies will ruin her whole vibe anyway. Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow.
Are you kidding me right? I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing, honestly, at this point? Like, this is not even funny. It's not even funny. Like, this is literally unprofessionalism to the max, right? How did you go from what we just read, which is such a well thought out, well written explanation of the interaction between these characters, and you wanted to localize it into take old biddies? Are you fucking kidding me right now? You know what? I don't even want to read it anymore. It's very clear. It's honestly very, very clear that this is not going to get any better at this point. And we need AI to take over their jobs ASAP, because these fucking losers are going to ruin the last bastion that a lot of people have of entertainment that is not touched by the Western garbage. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you did enjoy it. If you did, consider leaving me a subscribe. I would greatly appreciate it. Don't forget to like the video, comment, let me know what you thought, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Hypnotic out.
Alright, so this is Hypnotic on the whole translation situation. Like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment if you guys like these reactions and these stories that's being made by these creators and stuff like that. Please give them a follow. Their names and everything will be in the description, and their name will be in the title as well. So if you can find them, there's there. Alright, I'll see you guys in the next one.
Where's Bry? I need him to say Aaron.
He's not here. Alright, so this is a Demion. Sweet Baby Defenders destroy CD Projekt Red. Plus woke freaks demand feminist gaming future, which is weird. This is from Demion, so let's see what you have to say.
Demion, and today I got an update on a certain game franchise that could be getting ruined in the future and would be devastating if it ends up happening. We also got confirmation that some games are retroactively going backwards and censoring themselves on purpose.
Everyone.
And finally, later on, I'll talk about an exciting update concerning Black Myth Wukong and how that game is already proving that it'll be a mega hit. But let's talk about this first story. So about a month back, I talked about how Insomniac Games has obviously decided to fully embrace identity politics in all forms. And then, of course, the Sweet Baby thing started, and developers went into total defense Shogun mode, trying to stop the tide of backlash from coming for them, and that obviously didn't work really well at all. One of these defenders is named Mary Kenny, who worked at Insomniac at the time, and was calling Sweet Baby the best in the business and loved working with them. She worked on stuff like Spider-Man 2 and the upcoming Wolverine game as a narrative director, which doesn't fill me with confidence, since Spider-Man 2's worst elements were its story and characters that felt nothing like their actual comic book counterparts. In fact, I would call Spider-Man 2's story a bastardization of Stan Lee's work that somehow forgot what it was doing around the 70% mark of the story, if not a little before that too. Look, Spider-Man 2 was a big disappointment for me, and like I said, the story was not good at all, which is exactly what this Mary Kenny person worked on in that game. Then we found out that this same narrative director has left Insomniac Games recently and is now going to work at CD Projekt Red on an untitled game. Many fans worried that this narrative destroyer would set their eyes on The Witcher 4, but now we got confirmation of what they're working on, and it is not filling me with confidence whatsoever, fellas. This comes from Park Place, CD Projekt Red developer Mary Kenny, who declared every lever must be pulled to push LGBTQ+ agenda. Hints.
I ordered a 3-month survival kit, and here's why
Oh,
it came
Jesus
in the
Christ,
most
no.
boring packaging ever.
That she's working on Cyberpunk 2077 sequel. So this is good news if you're a Witcher fan, I guess, but really bad news if you were looking forward to the future of Cyberpunk like I am. So how do we know that this narrative director that ruined Spider-Man is now working on Cyberpunk's sequel? She said this via LinkedIn. My inbox remains filled with people asking for the spicy tea on my recent job change, so this post is to assure everyone there is in fact no tea. Just a plate of vanilla wafers with pastel frosting. Insomniac and I didn't part on bad terms even a little. I wasn't fired. I adore my former fellow directors on Marvel's Wolverine, and I don't intend to let any of them fall out of touch with me.
Oh, God.
A lot of my work is still in that thing. I'm rooting for that game and all of Insomniac's future projects.
These
Deciding to leave
bitches.
Insomniac was really hard. I had a great, fast-paced 5 years there with wonderful people I adore. But when I met the team and heard the details of Project Orion, I couldn't stay away. It's a dream project for me as a writer-gamer. No tea, all cookies, just excitement, great people, and cool projects. So from the mouth of the Destroyer themselves, we have confirmation that the person who championed Sweet Baby and ruined Spider-Man's hero's journey has now set their sights on Cyberpunk's sequel, which is currently called Codename Orion. Also doesn't fill me with any confidence knowing that their work has largely remained intact when it comes to Wolverine. I truly hope that Wolverine is a great game. We're long overdue for a solid story-driven Wolverine adventure in game form. And had this been 2018 Insomniac, I would have been very excited, but the truth is that they have been going down the woke route for a long time now.
Yeah.
They did Miles Morales, which Sweet Baby worked on, and that game was fine for what it was, although it definitely was not better than Spider-Man 2018. Then you had Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, which was also a fine game mechanically, but to be real with you, I can't really remember much of the story besides the fact that there's a female variant of Ratchet that's called Rivet. It's so bizarre because I platinumed Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart and I genuinely cannot remember its story or characters that much.
I had that feeling too. I have never played the latest Ratchet & Clank game. I played the Ratchet & Clank game.
Look forward for Wolverine movies that will have a new actor.
Oh, we'll see. Well, we can't have you. Oh, come on, you can't have a Hugh Jackman playing this character forever. He's been like almost 2 decades now. This man's getting old. I'm pretty sure he's sick of this character at this point, or even if he's not, he's getting old. You got. Come on, you gotta let this man go. Let it go. I understand. I get it. I too don't want my favorite actors who play superheroes to go away, but these people are not immortal. If they were, I'm pretty sure Hugh Jackman would be forever him. But I played Ratchet and Clank throughout my life. Not the most latest ones, but like I think the last time I played Ratchet and Clank, it was, I think, Up Your Arsenal. I think that was the latest one I played. I think. But like, Jesus Christ, if Sweet Baby ain't got their hands on it, and they can't, and Demon can't remember even the fucking story, that's kind of sad, because majority of PlayStation 2 games from 02 era and up always had pretty memorable characters and stories. You can pretty much tell the concept, the basics, or the basis of the story in general. What was the motivation between characters and why they're in the positions they are. But if he can't remember or can't even muster up what is going on in that game, that's sad. That is incredibly sad. Especially when they brought in technically a female variant of Ratchet. That's frustrating.
For shenanigans, and Rivet was being pushed as the more de facto hero over Ratchet going forward. And now when I think about it, in retrospect, Insomniac has done this twice now to their leading legacy male characters. They did it with Ratchet, and then they pushed Miles in favor over Peter in Spider-Man as well. I'm telling you guys that X-23 will be in that Wolverine game. I bet money on it. And I can almost guarantee you that she will sideline Wolverine in terms of importance and eventually replace him in a sequel game.
And she will probably be part of the LGBT flag 9 times out of 10. She might even hate her dad completely, which I'm pretty sure in the comics, I think it's a push and pull depending on who's writing. I know that he has a son. I think in the comics, Logan does have a son, but his son is full-blown LGBT. I think he hates his father and everything under the sun. Virtually everything extremely left-leaning, like super left-leaning, like character. Everything, and I mean everything. I don't think he has a stoic bone in that boy's body at all.
Also, I don't know if you guys know this, but this former Insomniac writer has their own website that details everything that they've worked on. And just looking at their game credentials, they wrote for Spider-Man Miles Morales, Spider-Man 2, and yeah, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart amongst them too. All games that promote identity politics and replaces legacy male characters with variants that enforce their agendas instead. And you can also see at the top that it's been updated to include the Cyberpunk sequel, which now makes me even more worried that we're going to be getting even more insufferable woke girl bosses in gaming, and this does not fill me with confidence. Oh god, it also turns out they wrote for Kotaku at one point as well. Great, as you can see in this article, there's their name right there. I should also remind you this was the same person who said we must pull every lever to enforce woke identity politics into gaming for the future.
Why?
And claimed that there was not enough LGBTQ content in gaming, and we
How is
need
there
much
not
more,
enough?
according to them.
It's been more than 10 years and plus. Come on, are you how? How? How?
This is the world's first reusable cotton swab. It can remove up to 10 times more earwax.
Ew.
Even in the DualShockers article's highlights, it states that LGBTQ gamers don't feel seen enough, and the industry has a long way to go in terms of representation.
This is nepotism and narcissism at its highest.
Apparently. Even though it seems like every other Western-made game these days features insufferable girl bosses, diversity galore, and many games, even Japanese ones, are starting to remove gender entirely when it comes to their character creators. Like recently, Terraria...
And you know what's so sad? These feminists don't understand. If you are a female, biologically, you're not going to realize... It's going to be way too late before you realize it. They're going to erase your existence, and you won't even notice it. Or if you do notice it, it'll be way too late for you to say anything. And by the time you say anything, they're going to have a name for you. I'm pretty sure there's a name for this. For any feminist or any woman, biological woman who... wants to state their opinion on how you're being erased, once that day comes when you guys start realizing it, it'll be way too late.
A game that came out in 2011,
and then every time there's gonna be a girl boss, it's not even a girl,
has released a patch that does just that. As you can see here in this comparison provided by Park Place, the left side is from patch 1.4.4 and clearly has the male gender symbol within the character creation, but on the right, however, it has been removed in patch 1.4.
There is?
1.5, and instead gender has been replaced with a body type option featuring various body types instead. This, to me,
it's not that term turf, right? Is it turf? Is that what that is? Turf? What they call J.K. Rowling? I think turf. I think that's the term.
Reason enough to demand a refund if I was a player of that game. The reason being is because this means that many games and devs could pull the wool over people's eyes and still get what they want even a decade later. For example, imagine buying a game like Witcher 3 and it has very graphic scenes involving naked bodies and such. And then let's say that 10 years later, after CD Projekt has your money, that they decide to go back and censor all of that content and remove whatever they now deem problematic. Now they got your money, and they can adhere to modern day policies as well. Thankfully, CD Projekt has not done that to The Witcher, but this is what this Terraria change is pretty much. You're buying a product, believing that it is one thing, only to have it change behind your back once the transaction has long taken place. I find that disingenuous and very, very concerning because it means games could lie to you up front, just take your money, time, and dedication, then effectively commit censorship on themselves in the future. It brings up the whole Stellar Blade outfit controversy thing all over again, but this change here in Terraria is very deliberately being done on purpose to appease the woke crowd. There's no other reason for this existing in the first place. This also echoes an article back from 2020 from a site called Sausage Roll that I covered once, which has since been taken down, but the article has been archived, thankfully, which was titled, Naughty Dog made female characters less feminine to be trans-friendly. And you know this is true.
See?
I mean, in the last...
You see? That's the problem. You see what happens?
of Us Part 2's case, we only need to look at Dina, who is Ellie's love interest, and here's a side-by-side comparison of Dina in-game versus the actual model that she's based on.
Holy moly. Oh my god. Okay.
And you can see that Naughty Dog deliberately went out of their way to reduce the curves and bust of the model in order to fit.
I thought we were supposed to be yeah, noise. I thought we were supposed to be body positivity or whatever the fuck. What happened? What happened? What happened? I thought we were supposed to represent the bodies out there of all shapes and sizes, bust, flat chest, everything. And remember, I think if I remember it, she is a minority. So you censored the minority. Isn't that crazy? You pretty much reduced the minority person. Because we all say that all minorities, from Hispanic women, black women, all have these shapes and curves, and I guess they claim that white women don't, or which is technically a lie. There is white women who have curves, but we don't like saying that for some strange ass reason. But like, this woman looked like she's not. I would say, by looking at the picture on the right, from my right, she's busty, and she's a little bit on more of a square side, but it's desirable, right? And then one on the left, she's still attractive, but not as attractive as the one that is busty. Let's just call it for what it is. It's the same person too, but like then again, it's like, why did they do that? I thought we were supposed to but we were quick to represent Armstrong Abbey.
Apparently it only applies if you're pretty. LOL. People yelling body positivity is BS. Usually the same people yelling that are judgy AF to
yes, anyone different. True. You're not wrong. The same people who claim to have body positivity are usually the crazy freaks that will say, if you're anywhere not close to their body type, you're a problem, and you hate particular sets of people for some odd reason. If you work out, you hate them for some weird reason because it makes them feel inadequate for some odd reason. Why is that a thing? I thought we were supposed to accept all body sizes, shape sizes, muscles, and chub all the way around. What happened to that? I thought all body lives matter. I guess not. And then usually those people who are usually pushing that body positivity problem is usually not in a good, healthy state of mind and physicality. And then you start realizing once they become some type of influencer, they don't really live that long. I think everyone's seen that video of that woman saying,
not the curvy ones, I guess. LOL.
Yeah, when you're see, that's the thing. That's the thing. Happens I think this kind of happens in the trans community. When you pass too well, they hate you. That's something that I think Kyle has said thousands of times. When you pass as a so-called quote-unquote trans individual, they hate you.
Like, yeah, body positivity, hooray, but like not you, you're not different, face with tears of joy.
Yeah, they're expecting you to be ugly, horrific, and then say you're good looking, or you're supposed to be horrific in your outfits and just look bad in general, but still have the confidence as if you was in a very healthy individual, or at least looking desirable, right? But if you look desirable and you're more curvy, or if you're tall and curvy and you're on a little bit of the chub side, but you look still desirable in the face, or you just know how to dress, or a case may be, they hate you. But that's the problem. In the trans community, if I heard right, if you pass well, if you pass really well, and I think this is mainly for the ones who transition from man to female, if you look very good as a female man who transitioned to female at all, and you look good, they hate you. They hate you because when you pass, you're like, oh damn, you passed. Fuck. It's like, it's like I think it's equivalent like if a short person put on like stilts and then they put on pants and they look normal, tall under the stilts. Now people hate you because you look normal. You don't even look weird. You look normal. That's crazy. That's crazy. And most of these people who are body sensitivity don't really live that long. These influencers. There was one woman, I think it was sleep before you eat before you sleep, or what's his name? Think before you sleep.
Shoot, I'm like how TF you look good as a man and a woman, and I'm full on women who be
struggling
face with tears of joy.
No, it's not even the woman. It's not the women, not the biological women. They actually will accept you because they're still the woman in their head. They're still a woman at the end of the day. It's the trans individuals who can't pass that well will hate the ones that does pass. That's the most ironic part. So they'll actually excommunicate or exclude that individual 9 times out of 10, or give hate to that person with either just pure push them out of the not a community, but push them out of the way, or they'll say evil things to you in that sense because you pass just good enough. So that's kind of crazy.
Dina more in line with what they wanted in game.
I think everyone's seen that video with that woman showing all the body positivity influencers, and they're very huge, and they'll say how much they don't care about what people think about them, and the body positivity is important and all that stuff, and you figure out all of them died before the age of, I think, 30 or 40. You find that she's like dead. She died. She died. She died. They all said they all passed away because of heart failure. That's crazy.
Which again reinforces this narrative that
I will never push that ideology onto males or females. I even post that video. I will never push that idea onto males or females. That is a dangerous ideology. I know a lot of girls say, oh, the whole weight scale, blah, blah, blah. But you have to realize something. What's more important? Looking good because you're in your 20s now? Or being alive?
Or like those plus-size influencers who say yes to body positivity then go around body-shaming women who are as big if not bigger than them, which is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Lizzo did that shit. If I remember right. Lizzo did that same shit. She went in her quarters, in her private quarters, or I think people who she works with, she would actually make other women feel bad about themselves for being too skinny or being, I think, too plus size in her or something like that. Something insane. I think they went to sue this woman. I don't know if that is still going on court-wise, but it was pretty crazy.
It be your own.
Yeah, it's usually your own people that be fucking with you. Or the people who identify ideology with you usually try to be fucking with you the most.
These things are censored on purpose in order to appease activism. I'll repeat what the whistleblower Naughty Dog employee said, who spoke in this article anonymously. They said, and I quote, "This is the new norm. It's not really about the sexual objectification of women. Women, like men, come in all shapes and sizes. To say that having a big busty woman is unrealistic is untrue. This is only true for trans people. A trans woman can't naturally grow large breasts, and not all trans people can afford implants. If you see a game where the women are a little less curvy, it's not because the game designers are worried about receiving backlash for sexualizing women. It's because they are worried about offending the trans community."
Why are we so worried about offending such a small subset group of people? They're not even that high. That's crazy. I see more people disrespect the Jews more now, and they have more power amongst all in this entertainment space than anyone else. How the fuck you make that make sense? I see more people disrespect the Jews who have more power in the entertainment sphere than anyone else, and somehow these people can't be offended. Does no one find that weird?
BC they the loudest and sensitive.
JR said it. Look at I think he said it a couple of days ago. And he mentioned it's an old time saying. To prove that you're not oppressed or you're oppressed, see who you can make fun of in the room. If you can't make fun of them in the room without any certain consequence, what does that tell you? I can right now make fun of white people, black people, Asian people, maybe indigenous people, some disability people, short people, maybe a little bit of a chubby person to a certain extent. But once it goes on that gender ideology nonsense, oh man. Oh man. Oh, man. You know what I'm saying? Once I make a trans joke, you know what I'm saying? It is over. It is over. And you see how they be fucking with J.K. Rowling? She's a billionaire. No, bro. No. 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 Mm-mm.
From a design standpoint, this is a really challenging problem. I've had many board meetings about how to tackle this. Trans people want realistic representation in our games, but they feel excluded if they are represented as too masculine or too feminine.
Oh god. Then how do you win at this?
There's a video trending of this person who called out of work on a busy day because they were misgendered by mistake by an employee, and they were like, "I'm so livid, I'm spiraling," talking
Oh
about
yeah. I think that was on Twitter. That was on Twitter. And then there was that one video, that one trans woman. I don't know how it turned. The individual was attacking some black woman. I think it went viral. And then they tried to identify and tried to tell, because she's black, it's evil that you're trying to, I don't know. They had some type of issue with each other.
It's so inconsiderate, and maybe they'll show back up to work when they feel like, because my feelings got hurt.
Yeah, and then what's wild is like the person was saying like oh, you're a black woman and you're supposed to be on my side by default, and the fact that you and I are having this scuffle, it's racism or something like that. Like this person was trying to educate this white woman, this black woman, on how she should feel, or how she should be for this individual who believes they're one thing when they're not. You know what I'm saying? This is what happens when you feed in delusion.
That's why you see
fight with the demons.
A lot of designers nerfing the female form, so to speak, so that the difference between trans women and cis women is a little less noticeable. End quote. The deliberate censorship is on full display. And like I said, because this article from Sausage Roll was actual journalism that actually talked about something that people are curious about, it no longer exists on their website. So if someone tries to justify the erasure of gender in games, not only in game creators like Terraria, but in general like Naughty Dog has done, I need you to know that it's all being done deliberately. This is not by chance at all, and this is the sort of thing that circles us all the way back to that DualShockers article I was speaking about early involving Mary Kenny, Project Orion, Insomniac, and how the entire cultural sphere that surrounds us that suffocates creativity,
gaming stuff,
in the name of,
you know, how they overtake everything,
identity politics. And in that DualShockers article, they bring up GLAD Gaming, which is a branch of the group called GLAD, or Gay and Lesbian Alliance Against Defamation for short.
Mistaken. Second off, they left just because their feelings got hurt, affecting the company that was intentional with no repercussion, because
I think what it is ultimately how to victimhood and then get money off it. I think that's what it is. That's why they make such a stank, because they know if they make a stank, they can make some form of money from it. They'll get accolades. They'll be a hero. They'll do everything under the sun.
They were transgender and the company didn't want to get in trouble.
So they cowed down to this individual. That's scary. That's actually quite scary.
According to them, more players identify as gay or other identities more than ever before, yet according to them, games only feature around 2% of trans characters in games today. I'll read you what this DualShockers article says, because this will paint you a picture of what to expect when it comes to Project Orion once that Cyberpunk sequel happens. They said, and I quote, "Delving into GLAD's latest report, Mary Kenny offers up two important insights. While one is a positive and welcoming outlook, as often the LGBTQ community wants to seek out safe spaces so they can feel accepted, the other
is this safe space nonsense? Who is attacking y'all? Because last I checked, if you attack any of these people in the slightest, you lose everything, your job, you lose everything. who is attacking these people like that so blatantly, so erratic? Come on, man.
Extremely worrying and disheartening. The GLAAD report tells us something key. Games are a way for LGBTQ people to socialize. But it also tells us something
especially if you're white and a heterosexual male. Like, no, because as soon as you say anything, people are just going to dogpile on your ass.
Breaking that LGBTQ gamers don't feel that developers are thinking of them when they design games. Thankfully, there hasn't been a short
woke people will jump on that person. White guilt people are going to jump on that person. People who think they want to be part of the crowd will jump on that person. Fake Christian people are going to jump on that person. And then they're going to try to find where they live. They're going to try to find where their job at. Everything under the sun just to prove a point, so that one person who's white don't say it again.
Cool you want to be female or male, but understand you can't force people to gender you the way you want because of your feelings.
Exactly, that's crazy.
Black people have been battling racism for forever and day.
That's
Silver Comet.
That's crazy.
They act like Order 66 is targeting them.
Shortage of LGBTQ developers over the years. We have seen incredible talents coming from the minds of people like Maddie Thorson, who created the transgender
Yep, no one's gonna care about your feelings. Sometimes you just need tough skin. Not everyone's going to like you. Not everyone's gonna fuck with you. Whether it be your family, whether it be your friends, whether it be some stranger, they're not going to fuck with you like that. But then again, we need to force force behaviors. Force them behaviors.
Just watched this like 2 hours ago, almost LOL.
Do you think someone like Larry Fink? Do you think someone like Larry Fink would hire a trans individual to watch his children if he has kids? Like as a babysitter? Do you think he would?
Ryaga Samurai. Hi Flynn.
I hope that everyone. If Larry Fink is as rich as he is, and has I hope they're all trans, and I hope they're all somewhere in everyone from the Rainbow Flag.
Samurai. Hell nah, LOL.
I hope.
Especially it's a stranger, like why you so mad about someone you don't know and probably won't ever see again.
Yeah.
Silver Comet. Don't know who that is, but hopefully no.
Larry Fink is the person who owns BlackRock. They are the people who've been pushing.
Hi Silver, hi Flynn.
They're people who have been pushing all this stuff. If you're wondering where all this not LGBT, but all this wokeism is coming from, it's from companies like BlackRock, Vanguard, Blackstone. The people who are in the higher ups who have money, who have shareholders that push in ESG.
Hi Aaron.
They push in ESG and DEI policies. So how this works is, say you're a game company, right, and you need money. So what you'll do is, if you have a good enough status and this and the third, and you have a good track record, you go to like BlackRock and say, hey BlackRock, we need a loan or we need some money to make some games. So they'll say, okay, we'll give you some money to make some games, pretty much. And then what they'll say is, well, before you make your game, you have to make sure that you're pushing the ideology that we're into, our policies, into your game for you to get this money. That's how that works. That's why majority of this is happening, because most of these game companies can't run on a float on just fans alone, or they just want to make sure they have enough money to make their game. So for them to get money or get funding, they have to appease their shareholders by pushing these crazy ESG, DEI policies. So they have something called like a credit score. So these businesses from Microsoft and all of them, they have something like the Chinese have something like a credit score, a social credit score, but for businesses, and to show how woke you are, pretty much how reliable of a woke company you are. Like, are you pushing minority ideology? Are you pushing Marxist thinking, LGBT thinking, everything under the sun. Nothing about actually making money. It's just about virtue signaling. So the higher your points are, like your credit score, the more you'll get more funding. But the lower your credit score is, your social score, your business social score is, under the gaze of ESG or DEI, they don't give you money. You don't get as much money, or they don't give you money at all. So if you have a low, if you're like 19% DEI scores or like ESG scoring, you'll get little to no money. But if you're like 50 plus or more, they'll give you more money because you're more likely going to like do as they say. So, and that's how this works. That's why most of this is not happening because all these companies went woke all of a sudden. They're not going woke because they actually believe in the Kool-Aid. They're just pushing the Kool-Aid because they're getting funding. That's literally what this is. So it's like push in the craziness or you get no money. And then if you don't push in the craziness and you decide to say fuck you to us, we're going to make it very difficult for you guys to make money in this industry by having our lapdogs, game journals, fuck with you like Wukong and say evil things about your game. So it makes it very difficult for you to make a profit. That's pretty much what has happened. That's what's causing all these problems. So if you're wondering why all these things are happening, why is these LGBT push, it's not because they're into LGBT or even care about them. It's not about this. They're using the LGBT flag, the LGBT everything.
How far can my dollar make you go?
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. It's like we're using the LGBT community as a segue to push our ideology, our crazy ideologies, to see how far we can really push you to make a profit. And if it doesn't make a profit, we'll just give you more money till it works. So it's like, just keep hitting the hammer constantly till something works. Or something sticks. But it's not funding, and these people are losing money much faster than they are because more people are more aware of the Sweet Baby Inks, the BlackRock, the Vanguard, the Larry Fink. They're aware of it.
Dance, bish, dance.
Pretty much, dance, monkey, dance for your dollar. If you ever seen that movie, they serve beer in hell.
Character Madeline in the game Celeste. Catherine Mataga, a transgender programmer and founder of the independent video game studio Jungle Vision, who worked on...
Actually, this shit has gotten so bad that I think it was Clownfish TV that did this video where they are changing terms in coding because it might be offensive to like...
Yep, LOL.
It might be offensive to like trans people or people of color because there's certain terms in coding, like what was it, mast or something?
Frisia, monkey.
So like it's like that. So like it's like they're trying to make it difficult for people to say certain terms now from coding terms that's been around for forever, and changing them or refusing to say them because it might offend some individual who may not care or who may care enough about the term, not what they can do.
X-Men Reign of Apocalypse, as well as Spider-Man 2, and also D.E. Chaudhry from Larian Studios, a queer and non-binary video game developer who worked on Baldur's Gate 3 to name only a few. Kenny echoes this evidence by saying there are so many LGBTQ developers and we want what players want. To design experiences that tell the player that we're here, we're important, and we belong. This could become increasingly difficult as we see more and more pitches turned down amid one of the worst years ever for gaming. However, Kenny remains adamant that something has to give way to allow change to happen. We need to pull every lever we have, Kenny says, characters, community support, mechanics to make it so. It's a subject she's clearly passionate about and her insights are thought-provoking. Even though the gaming industry is touted as the modern entertainment giant and is worth more than film and music combined, it has a long way to go in terms of queer representation, end quote. It's interesting how Mary Kenny says while pulling every lever that LGBTQ plus themes must...
Yeah, she's not wrong. There's people who can identify as objects now. That's actually a thing. That's actually a thing now. And the funny with wokeism is that it's already has been happening, but it's going to be more prevalent once someone starts saying I identify as a race.
Silver Comet. Dang, they need help, real help.
Watch, once someone says and seriously takes once they take seriously as someone who is like white, Hispanic, Asian,
and colors.
And that once you start identifying as a race and they start taking that seriously, that's where everything will start blowing up. Because now you can't even say it can't be racism anymore from that point. It's just how I feel. Racism will be actually erased, and then something else will take its place. Something much worse than racism. It's just pure mockery at this point. We're walking in SNL sketches type levels of like society. That's how sad this is. This is what happens when you let crazy people to have the mic. When you have crazy people take the mic, they say crazy things. That's crazy.
Must be represented in characters, community support, and even mechanics somehow. That last one doesn't even make much sense. How do you make being gay or whatever a
identity as a crayon
mechanic in a game? Unless they mean how in some games like Fallout, there's perks that make you do more damage to men or women, which by the way is hilarious that it exists because it means Bethesda is claiming that there's only 2 genders if those sorts of perks exist in the first place. So I guess you can fully expect that at some point to get changed or removed entirely even after you bought it Terraria style. That really wouldn't surprise me one bit. But I think you need to ask yourselves, if you're just pushing this stuff because you have to, then you know it isn't genuine in the first place, right?
It never was.
And the fact that CD Projekt Red has
Christian, farmer, brother, son, human, and male. Silver Comet.
Yes.
I thought it was because we allowed those crazy people to reproduce instead of taking their tools away.
hired this individual to be a senior writer on Project Orion. It's worrying to me. Look, I get it. It's cyberpunk. It's a game world where people can swap out body parts like their legs, hands, or install new lungs or hearts to enhance themselves. So the concept of changing gender in a world like that likely entices someone like Mary Kenny as being something that now they can explore. But in all honesty, to me anyways, the augmentation
of privileges, you knew what you were getting into. 3. Don't force it on others. I'm back.
No, that's what they taught them in colleges and stuff. This is why the varsity colleges has been infiltrated. I think Joy Lee Peterson said this.
4. Don't hurt others and leave children out of it.
Once the varsity colleges started taking this ideology, that's where everything went left. That's when everything just went totally left from that point. It was over at that point.
And all that, while important, was kind of secondary to the actual heart of what Cyberpunk was really about. Which is, what does humanity
I think Joy Lee Peterson and Dr. Phil had an interview, and they was talking about this very problem. They said Dr. Phil doesn't even hire people from college anymore. If you're coming from a university or a college, he doesn't hire you. They look at your merits. They don't even look at what your thing anymore, because they're tired of hiring these woke individuals who are causing too much headache, problems. A lot like what that video that went viral with that white woman saying something about no one's not here to validate your feelings. Something what Aaron said earlier. And you are going to make it difficult for everyone to say what they want. You're going to everyone's gonna have to be on eggshells around you. You're gonna be a liability. You're going to constantly cause problems, cost money, cause a bunch of bullshit issues, because someone needs to validate your feelings nearly every day. That keeps constantly changing. It doesn't make any sense. Why would I hire someone like that? I think she said nothing wrong to that. If someone's a risk, you know what I'm saying, a risk factor, why the fuck would I even hire that just because they are some type of what's the right word? They are some type of oppressed individual. I have to do that? Fuck out of here. No, I'm not gonna make no money. I'm not gonna make no money. This is why I said way back when, if I had a game studio.
What are we talking about?
If I have the game studio
if
and
you censor everything, there's no freedom of speech, and then everyone will really be pissed off.
yes, like we hired you to do a job, right? If you're here making games, right, and you're not doing or promoting said game, or hey guys, just letting you guys know we're working on the game we're working on, or the trailer that we're talking about, or X, Y, and Z, if your last 5 posts isn't about making any money in the last, I don't know, how many hours you've been on this fucking platform, I'm referring to as Twitter, if it's not talking about hyping about the game, or we're near done making the game, or something to that effect, and you're talking about Trump, you're talking about gender ideology, you're talking about some type of racism thing that has nothing to do with the company, you're talking about everything but what we're supposed to be doing, you're getting the fuck fired. I don't give a shit you're a woman, I don't give a shit you're a man, I don't give a shit you identify, you get the fuck out of here, make some money. We're gonna make some money. Money! Remember that. That was the whole point why we hired your punk ass. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. I would have so much fun if I can fire and hire these people. Oh, jeez. I have pleasure in that. Jesus Christ. Come here to get... You're here to make money. We're not here to tell you be on your phone all damn day. This is probably why Elon Musk got rid of most of those people when he first took over. Because most of them was not doing their fucking job. It was proven that majority of them was not doing their job. They just came in, did like 2 hours of work, and then leave. Or be just doing everything but what they're supposed to be doing.
Have you heard about the UK wanting to apply their laws to US social media?
Yeah, I heard that.
Silver Comet.
We did the video of that.
I'm going to be happy when I fire them.
We did that video. We did that video already with Decoy Voice.
In a future where the world itself is lost in its own darkness and depravity. I trust CD Projekt Red to come up with good storytelling and writing.
Characters to shows or movies fine, but don't be forcing it onto character who aren't that, and change pre-existing characters' sexual orientation to please others.
I think you should only add that when it makes sense to the story.
Make your own damn shows, LOL.
Yes, I think if you're gonna put transgender characters into a game or a movie, it has to make sense on why they're there. Just like if I was writing a story about gay people, if I have to put straight people in there, there has to be a good reason why they're there. If the focus is on their orientation. If the focus is not their orientation, I don't think I'm going to bring up their sexuality in the slightest if I don't have to. The only thing close to that is probably like a romance situation, but nothing sacred anymore, so anything could be taken as romance. Because liberals has taught young people, if two, like I've noticed this, the progressive left has taught young people, if two same-sex individuals are nice to each other, they have to be fucking. I've noticed that in a lot in these fandoms. Like, if Tanjiro is nice to Inosuke, there's a fanfic about them fucking. You know what I'm saying? It's the weirdest thing ever.
Was that yesterday?
Yes,
Your live and saw it somewhere else.
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Ironikai.
No,
Yes,
2 days ago.
Every character does.
It's
like if you're gonna have a public setting, add diversity, but they're doing it the wrong way.
Yeah, they're doing it shitty.
Silver Comet. Bruh.
Every time, like they did it with My Hero Academia, like they do it with any show that is popular.
Ironikai. Baku Deku Ship or Baku Kiri.
Yeah, they'll do that.
Samurai. He's nice to everyone, LOL.
And then like they do the same thing with
How everyone has that thought immediately surprises me.
That is an insane thing to do. They do that a lot. They do it with All Might and Deku. All Might's nice to Deku. All Might talks about him in a very positive way. Oh, they must be fucking. Jesus Christ. We can't just have people be friends. You can't be friends. Because if you're friends, that goes against their narrative.
Like that. I'm telling you, there's one for everyone and everything, even you. Ironikai. If you're gonna make fan FIC, it's whatever, but don't be sending creators threats because they want to see it because of reality.
That's crazy though.
I've never in all of my years playing their games felt like that they fumbled their stories in any huge misleading ways myself. I always found that CD Projekt Red's biggest strengths, besides the, big open world,
which is insane.
Yeah, there was. That's
Flynn Vassens.
that's weird.
I just think they're friends or master and apprentice.
Yeah, that's what they're supposed to be. That's it.
Apparently there's no such thing as platonic friendship anymore. It's insane.
Yes. Oh, and they also the progressive left has taught you, if a girl is a little bit boyish or she's a little bit rough and tumble than usual, oh, she must be on the LGBT side. She can't just be a tough girl. She can't just be into a few boy things. You know what I'm saying?
The day someone mentions Isaac and All Might, I legitimately felt sick. What mind thinks of that?
Like everyone, you'd be surprised. There's a lot of them.
Too nice. They like you. Too mean. They flirting with you.
Yes.
Ignoring you. Playing hard to get.
Yes.
Stream.io.
I think the worst thing
congratulations.
over the years when I used to grow up, the one thing I never really understood.
Flynn Vassens. It's a tomboy. Ryaga Samurai.
Yeah, that doesn't exist anymore.
She's just a tomboy.
Yeah, that term don't exist anymore.
Like, well, damn, where do friends come it?
Yes, that term. I remember what's her face. I forgot her name. Did a video on this very thing. The term tomboy is erased. You can't be a tomboy. Either you're a girly girl who's probably lesbian, or you're a very boyish woman who's lesbian. If you're anything to the sort. So like let's take like example Buttercup from Powerpuff Girls when she was into the Green Gang. I think it was what's his name? I forgot the words. She had a crush on, what's his name? Ace? His name was Ace.
Ryaga Samurai. There are no friends, only Ziyul.
And because she had a crush on Ace, because she's rough and tumble.
Tomboy is a race.
Tomboy's a race. like if you, I think we'll probably have to do that video tomorrow. I'll even show you guys because she did the video and she's like the idea of the tomboy is totally erased. It's just gone. It doesn't exist. You don't ever hear anyone says I'm a tomboy. The only people who use tomboy is people who are like my age. The word tomboy does not exist, or are probably older.
Worlds and whatnot has always been at their core their ability to write great stories and characters, no matter the setting or world. Whether it's the dangerous but magical world of The Witcher or the digital age of cyberpunk, they always strive to shine a light on true humanity amongst everything else. And it worries me greatly that someone who very clearly
tomboy, and apparently it means now that you're a ace? Or bi or too cheap to be transgender?
Yes, it's either one of those things. You can't just be a tomboy, because a tomboy relates to the sexuality to the individual who happens to be part of that LGBT flag. You can't be a tomboy and straight, because that fucks up their whole repelipium. Is that, I think they mentioned that in Grim Vengeance. Billy Mandy, he said, how do you fuck with clowns? He's like, if you give them 10 yellows, it fucks with their repelipium or some shit, he said. So you can't be a tomboy and straight. You have to be a tomboy, bi, or gay. Either one of those two things.
Clearly has worked on games like Spider-Man and Wolverine, and Ratchet and Clank, who has proven time and again to inject identity politics and ruin legacies in the name of pulling every lever, is pretty much being given full reign essentially to do whatever they want in the next Cyberpunk game. If Mary Kenny was fine with sidelining Ratchet with Rivet or Peter with
clothing is comfy. Sorry, women's clothing sucks and suction cups my tits and tum in ways I ain't having, lol.
Miles, and likely Logan with Lara in Wolverine, not to mention ruining Spider-Man 2's story to the point.
Yeah, that if you wear stuff like that, they think you're on that flag.
That people got so mad that fans were actually telling others to not play it on social media, and then Spider-Man 2 ended up not being enough of a success based on how expensive it was, and that it actually led to layoffs at Insomniac Games, which was kind of unheard of. You have to ask yourselves if the activism of a few is truly worth the millions, if not.
That's all that matters.
Well, we know a lot of things is that matters, but if you tell anyone the truth,
hoodies and skirts are a way to go.
It's a hate crime. So, like, if you tell someone, how many genders there is in X, Y, and Z. You know that matters, but then again, they don't care, so they fuck it up.
I remember before trans became a thing, they started calling tomboys dykes, which wasn't the same, lol.
Yeah, they would do that. If you're a tomboy, they refer to as that. Yeah.
Not eventual billions that you'll lose in the sprint of that ideal. We already know that Geralt won't be the main character in the next Witcher game, as I previously reported on in my previous video, but now you're going to give the keys to the Ferrari, so to speak, to someone who somehow managed to ship a game about Spider-Man, who is arguably the most recognizable character in the world. And they still somehow managed to not turn it into a raging success that led to layoffs and loss of revenue. Are we being serious here? Also, I truly hope, since Mary Kenny loves Sweet Baby, that they do not find a way to inject their influence in any which way into Orion either. Because can you imagine if Cyberpunk's sequel gets announced like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years from now, maybe even 5? And then we find out that Sweet Baby's influence is infused across everything within it? What will happen then? Will people actually avoid the game on principle alone? Will Sweet Baby even exist by then? I just really hope that Cyberpunk, and even Witcher's future, doesn't get ruined by the stink that is identity politics. I know CD Projekt Red is infused with ESG, but I mean, the Phantom Liberty expansion was made with that ESG involved, and I would argue that it still felt authentically cyberpunk and wasn't pandering at all, at least to my knowledge anyways. But what do you think about all of this? Finally, an update on Black Myth Wukong. The game has officially released its benchmark tool, which is pretty much a demo that allows players to run a cutscene in Wukong in order to test their PCs against the requirements needed to play the game before release. The benchmark is free, by the way. You can download it right now on Steam and try it yourself. But if you're on the fence about buying it, or you don't know if your PC can run it, well, this is your chance to try that out and see for yourself. And clearly it's something people are doing, since almost 90,000 people are currently trying the benchmark tool right now on Steam as of the making of this video. That's almost 2.5 times more people playing this cutscene demo of Wukong than there are people playing Helldivers 2 currently right now on Steam. To say that Wukong is going to be a big success is kind of an understatement. This game is going to sell a lot and be huge. It comes out next week as of the making of this video, and if it's getting almost 100,000 players for a benchmark tool, I can only imagine what it hits once it launches officially. Remember that Wukong apparently rejected Sweet Baby Inc. and is completely against identity politics. So could Black Myth Wukong become the next mega-based hit that breaks all the records?
You know what's wild about this game? These people will talk about representation. I can never say it right. Representation all the time, and we need to show minorities that is not white. And you're getting technically a religious game.
See me wearing women's clothing, period. The closest to it would be compression shorts for sports.
Like, you can see yourself playing, like, you can see this game is technically a religious game because it's under, I want to say what religion, oh yeah, a religious game under Japanese, I think, ethos, like mythos stuff, like, if you think, like, the Greek, Greek stuff, like, what do you call it, Greek was one, like, Viking type stuff, like it's that type of thing, right? Under mythic what do you call it? What's the term? It's like mythic ideology. I forgot what it's called, but with like heroes and stories and lore and stuff like that. That's that type of game.
Mythology, Norse gods.
Yeah, mythology, Norse gods, Greek stuff. But this is Japanese. I think this is Japanese. Or Chinese, probably Chinese. Chinese.
Compression shorts are nice, but it's a waste of money for people with thighs faced with tears of
It's
joy.
like it's for Chinese or Japanese. I think culture, either one of those. I can't think of it right now. I think Wukong is, I think, Chinese, if I remember right, or probably Japanese. I could be wrong, but should be represented in the sense of Asian culture, but because it doesn't fall in modern times Western ideology, it's a problem. That's crazy. That is crazy. These same people who will talk about we need to have more minority spaces, more minority voices, is the same people who are trying to shoot down Wukong because it doesn't follow their ideology currently. Chinese? Okay, so it's probably Chinese. So like, is Chinese, this is pretty much a religious game if you think about it. For the Chinese. Or for the East Asians, right? The Monkey King. It's not like the Monkey King is not like something we don't ever heard of before. Dragon Ball is pretty much a straight parody of the Monkey King and Journey to the West. To a certain extent. Like, Jesus Christ, like, this should, like, the fact that a lot of people are trying to get this shit destroyed, it tells a lot about how wokeism is dangerous and hypocritical at its highest. That's crazy. That's crazy. But then again, there's many of these woke people have said that Asian people are white adjacent. So it's okay to like kind of fuck with them to a certain extent. Because if this was a game that was written by black people, or a game that was in black black stories based on African culture, I don't think they would even bring it up.
Crazy. I was crazy once.
Like, I don't think they'll ever bring it up. They will never talk about this game in the way they do. The closest thing they'll do is probably shame the game a little bit for not having enough representation of, I don't know, women or something.
No LMAO. Flynn Vassance. I might not agree with the Chinese, but their mythology is cool and funny.
Yes.
They locked me in a room.
Or will it falter and fall to shame? I guess time will tell. And I actually want to just add one final story to this video after considering it, which is that Remedy Entertainment has confirmed that Alan Wake 2 has still not made a profit since its release in October 2023. Some may say that's unfortunate, it deserved better, but not really. As someone who played this game prior to knowing it was involved with Sweet Baby, since we all didn't know about it until earlier this year, when I actually played Alan Wake 2, I couldn't believe how mid it was, and sometimes even downright awful as well. The reasons why I'm including this tidbit of information is because it's the cherry on top of everything else I spoke about here today. Alan Wake 2 didn't make a profit still, and people largely ignored it. It was consulted by Sweet Baby Inc. prior to anyone knowing what that even meant at the time, and yet even then, it still did poorly. This Kenny person at CD Projekt Red championed Sweet Baby, and this is the result of that sort of collaboration. A massive loss of revenue at the expense of identity politics and pandering. This is what happens when you consult and align with the stinky baby. So to say I am not overtly hyped for Cyberpunk's future knowing that a Sweet Baby defender is there is an understatement, but I figured you should know this anyways. And that's what I got for you today. Cyberpunk might be cooked, games are censoring themselves on purpose, and Wukong is already breaking records, and it's not even out yet. Thank you as always for watching, subscribe, share, and like the video. Thanks to my patrons and members, and have a wonderful day, and I'll see you soon.
Alright, so that's Endymion. Like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. If you guys enjoyed this, thank you for watching, and also give him a follow if you like his stuff and don't like his stuff. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Alright, we got one last one from Kyle, and then we'll do the anime stuff. There's only two of them.
Comment. Never in my life understand how anything can hate a good-looking woman.
I know, right? I'd rather have, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'd rather deal with a good-looking woman who's an asshole than deal with a woman who's ugly and an asshole. That's the worst thing. I think my dad said that once. It's worse when you're in an argument with a woman who's with a good-looking woman, but it's worse when you're in an argument with a woman who's ugly. I think that's vice versa for women.
And it's pretty easy.
I think like if I think it's same thing for women. Like if they, it's one thing when you're arguing with a good-looking dude, but another thing when he's ugly. I don't think women like arguing with ugly dudes. That's even more worse. Yeah, like you already find them. You already give him the ick. Now he ugly, so he's like.
In the meal she's ordering. This is a lie. In a restaurant at Disney, a woman's told there's no allergens in the meal she's ordering. This is a lie, and the woman dies. Now, Disney argues that the resulting case should be dismissed because years prior, the widower husband signed up for Disney Plus, a streaming platform that shows Disney shows and movies.
You're something else.
A trial, by the way, is what he signed up for. What's particularly insane to me is that Disney chose, instead of paying the measly $50K to make this go away, they opted instead to indicate to everyone that signing a Disney Plus membership waves away their accountability. If it were a naked drag parade, Disney would gleefully jump on Zoom calls to signal how different their kids are and how many genders they have, because to them, trans kids doesn't have the same ring as vegan pets. But a woman died, and Disney's go-to after their factual negligence was to get this case tossed out because, hello, Judge, they signed up for the streaming service, so Disney can't be liable now. In fact, I heard they force a similar agreement that the couple actually agreed to on the Epcot tickets they bought that they never got around to using because the wife died after Disney lied and allergied her up when she specified multiple times that this was an issue. Did I mention she's a doctor?
I don't know what to tell you on that one. We like the same thing?
They do this because they believe they can get away with it, and I recognize my channel.
No, it's not even that. It's because she's white adjacent. She looked like she's a Filipino, could be probably Cantonese, maybe Chinese. I don't know. Like she looked more Cantonese. I probably might think Cantonese. Probably Laotian, Cantonese, probably Filipino, probably Thailand.
OMG, that woman who died of starvation because she wanted to be in a strict vegan diet to prove being fully vegan is sustainable.
Or something. I'm not really sure the whole story, but this woman died and somehow it's Disney's fault.
Disgust with identity politics, poisoning escape entertainment that people pay for makes me biased, but click the join button below my video if it'll make you feel better. Oh, you can't? It's because I'm not ad friendly. So maybe take my word for it this one time. Disney indicating that signing up for a Netflix adjacent streaming service actually strips you of rights in a case as extreme as your partner potentially dying after being lied to about the contents of food should force you to ask the question, what other rights have I signed away because of nefarious fine print? What have you relinquished in the way of rights? This is a Disney defense that can hold up in court. Which other company has this power based on some agreement that you've clicked through just to see a website or play a video game? By this point, we've all signed away similar rights, skipping through fine print that is apparently more evil than a deal we could make at a southern crossroads. But they are under the impression this kind of thing's going to go off without a considerable amount of noise. This didn't get flagged as a PR potential nightmare.
I don't know what he's talking about, so I'm trying to figure it out.
$50,000 is a dream to most of us, but to Disney it's nothing. Hundreds of millions of dollars are wasted on projects that they know people will hate Because Disney, like the gaming industry with sensitivity consultants like Sweet Baby Inc., are too busy telling people what they like instead of selling people what they like. Extremely gender politics obsessed content aside, the creatively bankrupt necessity to race swap and gender swap pre-existing characters, it is a middle finger on top of the spread ass cheeks of The Division.
Was an influencer who shared her healthy recipes. Flynn Vassance. I thought vegan teacher is still alive.
I don't think it's the same person. Aaron just said it. Who went full vegan and was an influencer who shared her healthy recipes. So how did she die again? I'm confused. How did she die if she's a vegan and giving healthy recipes? What did she die from? And how is this Disney's fault again? I'm just kind of... I don't like how Disney is, but I can't put blame on something that people... I'm not really sure, because somehow this is Disney's fault somehow. I don't know.
They force wasting money lecturing after taking payment and now trying to weasel out of what I would consider humanity and allowing...
Well, she made her choice. Ironikai. Yes, the vegan teach is still alive. She did a video about the girl I'm talking about saying, oh, it was a lie. She passed away from an illness, not starving.
Oh, wait, so she died of an illness. Wait, she passed away from an illness, not starving. Oh, she died from an illness, not starving. Okay. She didn't starve to death, which would have been pretty hard to do. Just in this society to just by choice. That's kind of hard to do.
Ironikai. No, this isn't the same lady from Disney. I was saying it was kinda similar, but she died from starvation.
Oh, okay.
A grieving widower to quickly sort out this thing that you caused. I'm subject to immense scrutiny on a video game take channel that many people will probably never see, because what am I going to punish those of you who are kind and seeking entertainment with the bullshit of everybody else? No. I'm black, but I refuse to sip the Kool-Aid, so I don't buy into the division. I don't accept the handouts or opt for roles that simply need a ticked box that happens to be my race.
Yeah.
I've seen death, and I know that the monetary expenses extend the hell that the mental toll grants you. The human thing to do would be to pay this motherfucker whatever so that this process can move along and reach done. Because it's never really done. But he's not gay. He's not trans or identifying as a hamster, so he's not relevant.
He's not wrong.
Not as relevant as a Disney fight with DeSantis. So this money, you know...
Lettuce has basically no calories, and if you eat very few calories, that probably will lead to you losing muscle by your body literally eating itself.
Yeah.
Why should it go to some weak, poor widower, right? Disney's well aware if they just hold out that anybody that's going up against them will run out of money. I don't expect corporations
eating any cooked food, just basically salads and fruits, and over the years of doing this insane diet, she passed away due to starvation, lack of nutrients.
You're referring to the woman that he's talking about, correct? I'm just making sure.
To be kind, but I'd hope that someone on payroll has enough sense to know better than to let news like this reach good people's ears. There must still be good people, right? Because if I'm wrong and Disney's right, then times are messy, angry, politically charged, and we are as divided as they seek to make us with this repulsive propaganda that you have been subject to for a decade. I'm sorry about this. I know that you have a grind, that you seek entertainment in between to take the edge off. You don't owe me your time or any task taken on as a secondary objective in the same way that I recognize you don't.
The lady that died from Disney died because of a peanut and dairy allergy.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so she didn't die of starvation. She didn't die of thing. She just ate.
She never drank water either, so that probably did it too, because the fruits she ate have water, so she didn't need to drink water.
Are you talking about this woman, or are you talking about someone else? I can't tell, because like, I think I can't tell your friend. I think Flynn hit it on the head. I think she died of an allergy.
Oh, people, therapy
Gaslighting my friend with the biggest lie ever.
and reinforcement of their delusion. But in this scenario, I hate Disney.
Hey, JR,
I feel I am justified in hating them. I'm not encouraging hostility. I'm passing this information on because I believe people should know blatantly. You can sign up for a streaming service, even a trial, and you're signing away liability for a corporation to be held accountable in an event as cataclysmic as someone dying after they lied to you. What are they, the government now? I'm not trying to make this woman or man part of my, quote, culture war, which is why I've left their names out. But in the same way South Park sums Disney up these days, they summed them up back in the day, too.
The lady from Disney died at a Disneyland restaurant because they didn't listen to their customers about their allergies.
Okay.
Ironikai. No, I told you the lady from Disney is different. I said she reminded me of the vegan lady who died from starvation.
Okay.
There's a vegan teacher in TikTok who argues it.
Okay.
They want to charge you to use your mouse, not Disney. Them. The CEOs are so out of touch that they could never be made to understand our poor lives. They aren't cooking their own meals. They get to have kids and buy multiple houses and not have to take care of those kids or even inhabit the house to defend it. They'd have you...
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. They'll have several houses and they don't even live in them half the time. They'll be too busy flying. That's the ironic thing. They'll have several houses in several different states, right? Or even some countries. And then they won't even inhabit those houses more than a year or probably a month because they're too busy jumping around between like hotel to motel, hotel to hotel, because they're always going to the next business meeting or some bullshit. They ever rarely, they use the house as a checkpoint just because they didn't feel like going, if it's closest to whatever they're going to. So like whether they're going to a business meeting and it's tomorrow as always in, I don't know, fucking Ohio, they may have a house somewhere in Ohio that's close enough, if close enough to the place, but if not, they'll just take a fucking hotel. It's kind of weird. It's like, what's the point of having the house if you're not always jumping around? Like, Jesus Christ, they ever rarely live in the house.
I should just become a squatter and then claim it with squatters' rights, LOL.
I know, right? I want to see if someone has done that. Someone run up in, like, one of these celebrities' houses and be, like, just squatting up in that bitch. But it'll be hard because they have, like, probably cameras and stuff and people who are, like,
Funny that most people saying you don't need a Second Amendment hire private security.
Yeah. That's so weird.
Killed in a heartbeat if it was convenient. This woman was a doctor. She studied for a life.
I'm pretty sure there is an incentive of why they buy so many houses and don't live in them. There's probably some type of money incentive, some type of governmental / how to make money real estate / type of making money off land type of trick or something that the rich do. That's why they buy so many houses, or maybe they just buy houses for clout. It's either one of those two things. But
serving people, helping people. I know she wasn't fighting people twice her size.
It probably just gives value to the neighborhood, so therefore X, Y, and Z, and tax breaks and blah blah blah.
And dropping cringe Reddit CW lines in a movie with a $200 million+ budget. But thankfully, she was better than that. She was real, and Dr. Tang Xuan, forgive my mispronunciation, should remind us all that all of them are out to get us to own nothing, sign away our rights, be forced to subscribe to them and have our access revoked the second that we step out of line. And the only thing that's going to stop.
I think that squatting law only works in certain states. I don't think it works in all around the country, unless I'm wrong. Maybe JR can educate me on that, because like I think that's only in New York. I think that's only in New York and California. I don't think it's in every state. I think it's in few states, maybe. But I don't think it's everywhere in the and here in America.
That is noise. I thought Disney had enough to worry about with
That's the type of shit I expect only in Canada, but you know.
The disgusting.
We tend to run after Canada for their bullshit policies, and I don't know why. That's the weirdest part. We try to imitate what Canada does a lot.
I heard it's only in certain states. BC. I know for sure it's not a thing in Texas.
Yeah, I don't think it's a mass
Silver
thing.
Imagine trying to squat in a home full of pit bulls.
Well, we got security, but you are the threat.
Kid-centric nonsense and people caught on camera indicating discriminatory hiring practices, but I guess that makes them invincible. It's money, and money will do that. I could have dug deeper here, but I'll be honest in saying that I'm ashamed that this is real. Nothing else.
New fur babies for me, LOL.
New fur babies, unless they don't take a good chomp out of your ass, that because they don't recognize you.
Depends on the state. Usually if you live in a blue area, you're FD. For example, Florida, a red state, just outlawed all rights for squatters, period.
Good.
They now have 0 rights if they try it.
Nice. I love that. That's amazing. All right.
Ryaga Samurai. LOL. Okay, but low-key it has to be fun. Imagine burning stuff in a metal barrel. Silver Comet. I'm ashamed they all lasted this long in society.
Yeah. But anyway, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. That was Kyle in his video on the whole Disney situation. I didn't know about this.
Aaron the Pitbull Mom. Aranikai. As long as they eat me fast and completely, LOL.
I like how optimistic you are on that. So like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. That's the whole Disney situation I was not familiar with. I thought he was going to talk about something about Disney's doing some bullshit. Other than that, that was new.
Kano's dog Bean is a pity.
It's a pity.
He's so cute.
He's so cute. Okay. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. I'll see you guys in the next one. Okay, so we have our last 2 videos. This is from Reaper Recap. So this is interesting. This is a 22-minute video. And it says, her dog turned... And this is the anime stuff. We're done doing all the anti-woke stuff. I did like 6 of them. Or 4 of them. Or 5 of them. I think 5. We have a lot of reaction videos that are coming out. We have more than 40 episodes. Jesus Christ. Some are going to be super old based on news, but they're going to be reactions nonetheless. And just to let you guys know, all the news stuff comes out first. All the anime stuff comes out last. The reason why is because you don't technically need a time frame to be recommended an anime or an anime show. There are people recommending animes from the 80s, so it doesn't really matter.
Torture me, be polite and ask me if I'm comfortable rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
If you're going to torture me. All right, so with that said, this is from Reaper Recap. So this is her dog turned into a handsome man, but she can't handle it. This is a manga recap. I guess this is somewhat of a recommendation. I have never seen something like this before or heard of this anime. Or this manga. It doesn't even say the name. I don't know if that's even the name of the title, but this is probably... I don't know. So we'll see what this is about. I think they put the name of the anime... of the manga saying... It's called Ponta Becomes a Human. I think that's the name of the dog. So let's see.
Phenomenon has occurred. Dogs are mysteriously turning into humans. Among the bewildered residents is a young girl named Saki, who finds herself at the center of this odd event. Burdened with a heavy heart and carrying a small bag slung over her shoulder, Saki stands hesitantly outside her home. Her face reflects her inner turmoil. She takes a deep breath, trying to calm herself as she recalls that despite the changes, her beloved dog, Ponta, remains the same. Summoning her courage, she opens the door to her home. Her heart races as she steps inside, and the sight that greets her is almost too overwhelming to process. There, standing before her, is Ponta, now a strikingly handsome young man. She anxiously peeks up at his transformed dog. She can hardly believe the sight before her. Ponta, who has grown up alongside her like her brother, now stands as a young man. As she composes herself, Saki resolves to maintain her composure and dignity, reminding herself of her role as Ponta's owner. With a firm voice, she announces her return home, her words steady despite the turmoil within. Ponta's face lights up when he sees her, his joy clear as he excitedly shouts. He immediately rushes toward her with outstretched arms, embracing her with joy.
What? The Simpsons predicted this? Animals evolving smarter than... Oh, smarter. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if that's true or not, but... I don't know how true that is. But...
Despite his new human form, his sheer delight and eagerness to play overwhelmed Saki. As they tumble to the ground together, the familiarity of his playful nature is unmistakable. Saki's mind races, but she reassures herself that Ponta's essence remains the same. Even in this new form, he exudes the same exuberance and affection that makes Saki bleed. She grabs a ball and throws it across the room. Without hesitation, Ponta dashes after it. He plays with the ball with the same eagerness he once showed as a dog. Saki wipes her bleeding nose, knowing it's too much for her to bear. Saki walks through the bustling town with Ponta by her side, her emotions a swirling mix of confusion and embarrassment, feeling that it's wrong. She imagines what others must be thinking, seeing her with someone who looks like a charming companion rather than just a pet. But then she reminds herself that Ponta is still Ponta. Despite his new appearance, he is still the same loyal, playful dog she has always loved. This
JR. This about to recontextualize the term she got that dog in her. Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
This thought helps her relax, allowing her to enjoy the moment. As they continue their walk, Ponta suddenly tugs at his belt, trying to undo it. Saki quickly realizes what he is attempting and feels a rush of panic. Her voice rises as she scolds him, reminding him that they are in a public place and that such behavior is inappropriate, even if he still acts like a dog. Just then, they encounter Ayane-san, a girl known in the neighborhood for her elegant Afghan hound Hibari. She greets Saki, who wonders
hello, what's going on?
Why Hibari has become so aesthetically pleasing, his transformation turning him into someone remarkably beautiful.
Crazy.
Saki gets anxious and takes a deep sigh, realizing that's Ponta's rival. She recalls their previous encounter, believing it'll be a bloodbath. Suddenly, Ponta wraps his arms tightly around Saki, barking incessantly. Saki, taken aback, realizes that Ponta's behavior is driven by a protective instinct. She tries to calm herself, thinking that he's just trying to protect her in his own way. Hibari angrily asks what's wrong with Ponta, while Ayane-san blushes slightly. Annoyed, Ponta tells Hibari to get lost. Saki, still in Ponta's arms, blushes too, feeling a mix of embarrassment and affection, thinking to herself that she is his number one. Ponta then looks at Hibari and says he hates him because of the smell of his shampoo. Ponta was clearly scared and clinging to her for dear life, his canine instincts mingling with his new human form. That night, as they lie in bed, Saki feels uncomfortable with Ponta sleeping close and taking up more space than usual. She sighs, noting how dogs, even when transformed into humans, still sleep in inconvenient places as she's unable to move. As Saki goes about her day, she reminisces about the times when Ponta was still a dog and how happy they were together. But now, as she looks at Ponta, who's sitting on the couch in his human form,
only 3% of players can master in this game.
I don't remember that at all.
You want to know how I ended up in the top?
She feels a pang of sadness. She realizes that even though pet dogs became human, their physical appearance still seems to be dependent on their owners. Saki's phone buzzes with an incoming text, raking her train of thought. She glances at the screen and sees a reminder about Ponta's vaccination schedule. She thinks to herself, is it that time again already? She knows that Ponta still needs regular checkups and vaccinations, despite his new human form. She decides to take him for a walk. His excitement is palpable as he prepares for the outing.
Might come back one day.
With Saki holding one end of the leash and the other end around his neck, he happily trots behind her. However, as they continue on their stroll, Ponta's expression changes. His pace slows, and he becomes more hesitant. Saki senses the change in his behavior and realizes that Ponta has figured out that they're not going on their regular walk.
JR.
Ponta comes to a complete stop.
For you a key from Bleach. I would think this was insane.
You know what? You're not wrong. Yutorochi, I can see what you mean. If Yutorochi did not exist in Bleach, I don't think this would have worked.
Refusing to move another inch. Saki entices Ponta with a jerky treat, and he follows her to the vaccination clinic, his mouth watering in anticipation. As they arrive, Ponta's excitement turns to fear, and he sits on the ground, shaking uncontrollably. She tries to reassure him with gentle gestures and soft petting, but Ponta is too distressed to respond. He looks up at her with tears in his eyes, his gaze pleading for comfort. Saki's heart melts at the sight of her distressed pup, and she silently apologizes to her beating heart. She wishes she could make it easier for him, but knows it's necessary for his health. The doctor calls him in, and Ponta sits nervously, his eyes fixed on the doctor. Saki is relieved to hear that Ponta is in good health, but wonders if it's becoming more challenging to treat dogs now that they possess human-like intelligence and
No, I don't think so. Especially if it's a walking, talking human.
Emotions. The doctor, however, seems to disagree, and with a gentle touch, administers the injection to Ponta. His face contorts in terror as the needle pierces his skin. Saki looks on, tears streaming down her face, thinking that this is for his own good. Ponta's eyes accuse her of betrayal. He burrows into her back, trembling with fear and anger, expressing that he hates her for putting him through this ordeal. Saki's heart took a toll today as well. In the office, Ayane-san sharply denies the presentation material handed to her by one of her workers. Her stern expression conveys her disappointment as she questions whether he has even checked it before presenting it to her. Her voice, filled with frustration, echoes through the quiet room. The employee...
Pup play finish. To a certain extent it does, but it makes sense. You remember, this is anime, so they tend to make sense of their insane concepts. Thank you, I appreciate it. They make sense of their insane concepts
because it kind of
that gives you a sense of understanding. And plus it's anime, so it's kind of accepted to a certain extent, but when it's real, it's cringe as fuck.
Taken aback and flustered, repeatedly apologizes. Her cold, unforgiving demeanor remains unchanged as she points out that this level of work is unacceptable. Taking a deep breath, she declares that she wants to see the corrected version on her desk first thing tomorrow morning, leaving no room for argument. After issuing the directive, she picks up her bag and walks towards the office exit. Behind her, employees murmur, referring to her as the Iron Lady. She is aware that some find her unpleasant to work with, but she remains indifferent. Her high standards are non-negotiable, and she is unapologetic about it. Meanwhile, on the other side of town...
next time it's that time my pet was reincarnated as a vending machine.
They combine. Yeah, several anime. So, yeah, that's actually... Well, not the pet, but there is an anime about being a vending machine. I think he was there.
A different scene unfolds. Ponta tightly hugs a pole, becoming obstinate, while Saki, in a tearful mood, begs him to go. The emotional turmoil contrasts sharply with Ayane-san's steely resolve. When she finally reaches home, she opens the door and with sparkling eyes announces her arrival. Her pet dog Hibari greets her with a cold tone, reprimanding her for being late and immediately asking about his food. She quickly prepares his meal, but Hibari, clearly displeased, grabs and tugs at her hair, making it evident that he does not like the brand of food she has provided. Ayane-san, feeling a pang of frustration, apologizes with a weak voice, explaining that the usual brand was sold out. Hibari, unmoved by her explanation, questions why she wasn't aware of this beforehand. His voice remains cold and indifferent. Struggling to hold back her tears, Ayane quietly acknowledges the situation, her response barely above a whisper. Hibari, showing no sympathy,
Thank you guys
finishes his critique and commands her to make sure she buys the correct food for him the next day. She sits there, feeling a deep sense of frustration as she reflects on Hibari's cold and selfish demeanor. Despite her irritation, she acknowledges that he is her responsibility, and she must attend to his needs.
The time I got reincarnated as Leonardo da Vinci's paintbrush.
Hibari, unwavering in his demands, instructs her to trim his nails. With a resigned sigh, she agrees to his request. As she meticulously cuts each nail, she contemplates his dependency on her. He is, after all, just a dog who cannot manage these simple tasks alone. While she gently blows on his ears to calm him after the nail trimming, a strange sense of contentment begins to settle over her. Despite his demanding and often ungrateful attitude, she feels a profound sense of fulfillment. She finds herself oddly happy to be at the service of such a beautiful, albeit temperamental, blonde creature. The care she provides to Hibari, though sometimes testing, brings her a unique satisfaction that she finds hard to explain. Hibari thanks her with a somewhat indifferent tone, as she notes that it's so bad for her. Just then, her phone rings, breaking the moment. It's a call from the company, and the voice on the other end delivers grave news. There was an error in the order. If this persists, the company will face a disaster. The weight of the call hits her hard. As she ends the call, she sinks onto the sofa, her mind racing with anxiety. She cannot believe that she has made such a significant mistake and imagines everyone's reaction. Her heart feels heavy with worry and regret. Hibari, observing her distress from the floor, approaches her with a sense of concern. He lays down in her lap and gently places his face against her hand, looking up at her with a touch of tenderness. This simple, comforting gesture helps to ease her troubled thoughts. Feeling a bit more at ease, she gazes at him and, in a small, calming voice, asks if she can pet him. Hibari, lifting his head slightly, responds with a nonchalant request for a snack. In response, A&A, feeling a surge of affection for her demanding pet, promises that she will buy him anything he wants. Saki is out in the park.
2 years ago, I lost the light of my life. Fentanyl killed.
Enjoying a lively game of fetch with Ponta. She throws a disc high into the air, and he sprints after it with boundless energy. Each time he catches the disc with a triumphant leap, Seki feels a rush of joy. However, as the game continues, she starts to feel the fatigue of relentless play but still desires to keep the fun going a little longer. Amid their spirited game, both Saki and Ponta become engrossed in their playful shouting. Ponta bumps into Iruva, who's with his owner Narisuke-san. Feeling a pang of guilt, she immediately apologizes for the disruption. Narisuke-san, with a reassuring smile, tells her it's okay, easing her worry. Seki's attention then shifts to Yuruha, Narisuke-san's dog, who is now sitting calmly nearby. As she looks at Yuruha, a wave of admiration washes over her.
Thank you guys. I do
With his
appreciate
fluffy
the
coat
follows.
and
It's
relaxed
kinda crazy that
demeanor,
you guys
seems
start
completely
following.
at ease.
I didn't
Even as a
expect anyone to
human,
follow.
his sim-wade smile, an iconic, cheerful expression, shines through. She can't help but notice how his relaxed
gonna
posture
leave
and
him in
happy
the back
expression
alley.
give him an air of contentment and charm. The contrast between Yuruha's serene presence and the lively, energetic game she was just playing with Ponta strikes Saki. She marvels at how Iruha, despite being so relaxed, maintains his distinctive, endearing smile. It's as if the joyful spirit of his breed remains intact, even during a calm, peaceful moment. Ponta, still caught up in his game, glares at Yuruha, who seems to be watching.
The time I was reincarnated as the world's largest corn dog. Oh my god. And what's twist ending? It's not a girl gonna eat you.
Them with an impish glint in his eye. Saki senses the brewing conflict. Iruha, sensing Ponta's displeasure, decides to stir things up. With a mischievous grin, he bounds over and leaps onto Ponta, playfully nudging him and urging him to play. Ponta's eyes widen with frustration and desperation as he looks at Saki, tears welling up as he silently pleads for her help. She watches as Iruha, still full of energy and mischief, turns his attention toward her. With a gleeful shout, he jumps on Saki, his playful antics causing her to stagger. Ponta's frustration reaches a boiling point. He scowls and, with a sharp tone, tells Yuruha to get off him. The playful Yuruha, undeterred, continues to pester Ponta and Saki. Naruki-san tugs on his dog's leash to leave, causing Saki to fall to the ground with a thud. With a casual wave and a bye, they depart, leaving her on the ground. Her mind's racing with thoughts as she thinks to herself, I have no more regrets in life. Just as she begins to gather herself, Ponta, still clutching the disc in his mouth, approaches her. With a determined look, he nudges the disc toward her and wants to keep playing. The next day, Saki hunches over her desk, surrounded by a chaotic mess of math books and notes. Bracing herself for a dreaded quiz, she struggles to make sense of the material. As she tries to focus, her razor tumbles off the edge of the bench, clattering onto the floor. Before she can move to retrieve it, Ponta, who has been lounging nearby, picks it up with a swift, almost purposeful motion. Saki's eyes meet Ponta's, and she can immediately tell from his mischievous expression what he's planning. Ponta stands in front of her, razor held tantalizingly out of reach. His playful grin suggests he's fully aware of the disruption he's causing. She devises a plan. She rummages through her snack stash and pulls out a jerky treat. Saki trades a treat for the razor with Ponta, who happily swaps the razor for the jerky and settles down to eat it. She retrieves the razor, feeling both relieved and exasperated. With Ponta now happily occupied, she resumes her study session. Just when she begins to feel a sense of accomplishment, Ponta approaches her once again. This time, he carries the remote control in his mouth, his eyes twinkling with mischief. He nudges Saki gently, drawing her attention away from her notebook. Saki, already feeling the weight of the distraction, glances at Ponta with a mix of irritation and amusement. Despite her best efforts to maintain concentration, Ponta continues to tease her, holding the remote at different angles and waving it around. He gently grabs her hands, playfully showing off the remote as if challenging her. Saki's patience begins to wear thin. Determined to reclaim her focus, she reaches into her drawer and retrieves a knotted bone, hoping it will serve as a suitable distraction for Ponta. With a sigh of resignation, she offers it to Ponta in exchange for the remote. Ponta's eyes light up with excitement as he eagerly accepts the bone. As time continues to pass, she glances over at Ponta, who has now settled into a peaceful sleep on the floor. His serene and quiet demeanor makes him seem almost invisible in the otherwise still room. Saki, looking at Ponta's relaxed form, contemplates how different things might be if he were always this quiet. It would almost feel as though he weren't there at all. Concerned about Ponta catching a cold from lying on the cold floor, she decides to get a blanket. She carefully drapes it over him, making sure he is warm and comfortable. Just as she finishes, Ponta wakes up with a sudden burst of energy. He leaps up and playfully jumps onto her. He settles himself on top of her, clearly intent on turning this moment into a game. Despite Saki's efforts to tell Ponta to stop and remind him that she cannot play right now, he remains undeterred. As a result, she failed her quiz. Although pet dogs have become cherished members of human families, their loyalty to their masters remains resolute. Saki, a student currently taking supplementary classes due to her struggles with math quizzes, often finds herself contemplating various aspects of her day. One afternoon, as she walks home from school, she wonders why these extra classes have to end so late and feels a pang of guilt and frustration, realizing she won't have time to walk her beloved dog Ponta today. At home, Ponta is happily playing with a ball, oblivious to Saki's concerns. As she makes her way home, she is surprised to see a young girl named Lily Chan, cheerfully singing while holding the leash of her pet dog Takeru. This sight brings a smile to Saki's face, and she recalls that Lily and Takeru live in the mansion just outside of town. Takeru's sleek tan coat and dignified demeanor give him the appearance of a true gentleman, a striking and charming presence. Intrigued by this display of companionship, Saki decides to follow them discreetly, noting how Takeru's appearance perfectly complements Lily's cheerful and innocent demeanor. As she trails behind them, she wonders if it is really safe for such a small child to be out alone, even with a dog as seemingly capable as Takeru. Their bond is evident in their synchronized movements and the joy radiating from both of them. Takeru suddenly stops and Lily tugs on his leash, attempting to move him forward. However, he remains still, his gaze fixed on the traffic signal ahead. With calm and steady patience, he waits until the signal changes. Lily, understanding his intention, laughs and follows his lead as they cross the street safely. This scene leaves Saki in awe of Takeru's intelligence and protective nature. It seems as though Takeru is not just a pet, but a guardian watching over Lily with great care and responsibility. As they continue their walk, they encounter a stray cat that startles Lily, causing her to clutch Takeru's leash tightly. Without hesitation, he steps forward in a protective stance, scaring the cat away. Lily, initially frightened, looks to Takeru with a mix of relief and gratitude. However, the excitement of the encounter leaves her feeling worn out, and she begins to cry, expressing
in this manga in general, or are you just talking about like in real life?
That she is too tired from their walk. In response, Takeru gently takes her up into his lap and carries her the rest of the way home. This act of care makes Lily smile, turning her tears into joy as she snuggles against Takeru. Saki reflects on the contrast between such disciplined dogs and Ponta. Upon reaching their mansion, Takeru sits patiently as Lily showers him with affection, calling him a good boy, giving him treats, and playfully tugging at his cheeks. Their interaction is full of love and joy. Being tired from the day, she hugs Takeru closely and falls asleep beside him, finding comfort and peace in his presence. Each dog has unique traits that make them special. Hibari believes dogs transcend their physical form, connecting deeply with humans. Uruva sees himself as a healer, offering comfort and solace. Takeru values honesty, integrity, and responsibility. Hanta, Saki's dog, is full of energy and enthusiasm, spreading joy and vitality. A girl, entranced by the fluffy charm of Yurua the Samoyed, exclaims to Noriaki-kun how absolutely adorable he is. She suggests that they should keep Yurua, her heart captured by the dog's endearing appearance. He agrees. Shortly afterward, Yurua trots over and sits in the girl's lap. However, the mood shifts dramatically as the girl's frustration becomes apparent. Her irritation stems from Noriaki-kun's work commitments on a holiday. Despite his promise of a day out together, she feels hurt and undervalued, expressing her disappointment that his work seems to take precedence over their plans. Though he offers a sincere apology, but the girl's disappointment lingers, leaving a palpable tension in the air. In her frustration, the girl turns her attention to Yurua. She remarks on how he seems to struggle with expressing his emotions. She finds it challenging to understand him if he can't talk. The girl's gaze softens as she looks at Yurua, but her sadness is clear as she prepares to leave. She shares her own predicament with Noriaki-kun, revealing that her new place doesn't allow pets. With a mixture of sadness and resignation, she introduces Yurua to his new owner, Noriaki. She places the Samoyed gently into his lap, her heart heavy with the weight of goodbye. With a final pat on Yuruha's head, she bids farewell and walks away, leaving Yurua behind with him. At present, Noriaki is lounging comfortably on his bed, savoring a moment of relaxation. Yurua, ever eager and excited, approaches him with a wagging tail and hopeful eyes. In his eagerness, Yurua inadvertently lets a bit of slobber fall onto Noriaki's face. Amused by the unexpected gesture, looks at Yurua, asking, "What are you doing?" Here Yurua responds with a joyful wag of his tail and a hopeful, imploring look, clearly indicating that he wants to go for a walk. He agrees to take his dog out. Yurua, tail wagging with excitement, seems to understand and eagerly follows him as they prepare to head outside. As they step out into the fresh air, Yurua's joy is palpable, his previous sadness forgotten in the thrill of the new adventure. As Yurua and Noriaki stroll along, they come across two girls chatting and gushing over Yurua's cuteness. Thinking it's playtime, he excitedly jumps towards them, evading Noriaki's attempts to restrain him. Soon, Yurua finds himself nestled between the girls, basking in their gentle touches and playful pats. Later, Noriaki gently reprimands Yurua for jumping on strangers, but Yurua happily responds that if those people are happy, then he's happy too. Yurua's thoughts drift back to his ex-owner, who once said that if he couldn't talk, he'd never truly understand him. Noriaki ponders Yurua's carefree nature, realizing there's still much he can learn from his furry companion. As Noriaki stands there, pondering Yurua's habit of jumping on people, he acknowledges it's still a work in progress. That's when he spots a pamphlet for a dog training class, sparking hope within him. A few days later, Noriaki and Yurua join the Nakayoshi Pet Class Center, where they meet other pet owners and their dogs. The trainer warmly welcomes them and introduces herself, pairing Noriaki with Yurua. As Ayane-san assures Noriaki that Yurua will be in his care, his nervousness shows, with tiny droplets of sweat forming on his forehead.
Yo, what's up?
Meanwhile, Panta lounges on a sofa, exuding seriousness. Seki tries to capture his photo, thinking he sits like that whenever he's bored.
What are you talking about?
Just as she thinks her phone is filled with his stoic expressions, Panta senses Saki's presence and rushes towards her with irresistible charm. He invites her to play.
Oh my god, that video was just kept going. It was just yapping. Alright, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. Hope you guys enjoyed this over there for the reaction we was doing. I don't know if you guys want to see more of those story time type anime stuff we're doing, but it is what it is. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Later. Alright, we got one more video over here we're reacting to here on YouTube. For those who don't know, we're on YouTube doing reactions. For those who are listening from TikTok. So this one from Arvius, I think his name is Arvius. That's the YouTuber's name. He has 14.5 thousand subscribers, and his videos on the next shonen manga. So I don't think this is about Gacha Yakuta or Gacha Yakuta, depending on who you're asking. And he's about to talk about it, and we're gonna react to this. So if you guys are looking for some new manga, you guys can come over here and listen to the reaction that he's going to give for this anime/manga recommendation. So with that said, let's get this video started. Let's go.
The last time I was this excited for a Shonen Jump manga was Never.
So when I was scrolling through my YouTube feed while
in
taking
that
the most
green
lethal dump of my life,
going
I
to
came
get
across
smoked
this
and
manga
my
called
comments.
Centuria.
Okay,
Now,
first
I don't
thing,
know
dude, I
about
don't know
you,
if
but
you're
when a
threatening
series
or
is
you're
a
just
single
playing
word
games, but
name,
if
it
you're talking about
automatically
Eri,
means it's gonna
that's
be a
not
banger.
cool.
Like you got Berserk,
Don't do
Vagabond,
that.
Kingdom,
That's not cool.
Monster, Usogui, Climber, Pluto, Real. Like bro, what is it with these series that are just single word
I'm one
names?
for
Plus
a
the name
joke, but if you're-
Centuria just
if
gives me
you're
a dark
joking, that's
fantasy
one
vibe.
thing,
It
but
sounds
if
like the
you're being
name of
dead
some
serious,
foreign
don't come
temple
in
or
the stream
city
saying
under the
that to
earth.
my-
So to
to
me it
me.
was off to a good start before I even opened the first page. But then I opened the first page and
Yeah, she said accidentally muted you. She said she didn't do it on purpose.
yeah, I got high hopes for this one. You see videos like this all over the place where people call a series the next Berserk or the next big shonen series, but most of the time you kind of just say, meh, it can't be that good, I probably won't end up reading it. So I won't beg you to read this manga, but I'll say this. It is only 8 fucking chapters. Not only does that mean it's an easy read, it speaks to the power this series has. To get my hopes up in such a short time span, and to not require 30 freaking chapters to start getting my hopes up and have me in anticipation of something great. In only 8 chapters, I am absolutely hooked. If that wasn't enough, this manga is written by the assistant of Tatsuki Fujimoto, the dude responsible for a little somewhat popular manga. The author doesn't seem like the type of dude who would want to levitate, but my god, I was levitating after that first chapter because it grabbed me by the balls and now has me waiting for the next chapter like it's One Piece. If I was to give you a summary, a real quick summary, I would say that this is the combination of Vinland Saga's themes with the Berserk-like world and the Grey Man powers, as I kind of see the inspiration from all of these works, and I'm glad I do because I love all of these works. The story begins as Vinland Saga Season 2 did with a bunch of slaves on a boat until a stowaway spawns and somehow doesn't get his balls chopped off. This stowaway is our protagonist Julian, and despite his looks, he appears to be a young child. Now this dude has been raised by quite literally nobody. In fact, he wasn't even fucking raised. He's never felt the warmth of a mother, never been given compassion, and is pretty lost as you can imagine. That is, until he meets Myra, a male mom who for the first time shows him compassion. Despite the situation all the slaves were in, the misery they had to endure, they treated each other as human beings despite being treated as cattle by the higher-ups. This was my first signal to being like, this might actually be a really good series. Not only is the first chapter longer than my attention span, but it really grasps you like many big dark fantasy series are able to do. In this case, the main theme introduced is the cruelty of the world, and the fantasy is brought in later in the chapter. The ability of a series to grasp you depends on the mood of the first chapter, because after all, us humans interpret things based on our first impressions. What a shonen dark fantasy should do is set the mood for the entire series with just the first chapter, or if it's a short first chapter, the first couple chapters. Like I said, we get a dark introduction to the type of world we're in, and it's not an immediate introduction to fantasy because we need to establish some of the characters, and once that's done, the fantasy element can walk in and shock the reader and grasp them into clicking the next chapter with intrigue. This is a lot like how a fellow dark fantasy shonen Attack on Titan does as well, and it's known for having one of the most riveting introductions in anime history. It introduces the cast and the premise of the world and draws you into the fantasy and the dark fantasy by introducing giant nudes and having Aaron's mother being eaten out in the first episode. It is a genius way to introduce the series, which is why I can attest to the potential of Centuria after just a couple of chapters.
In today's digital age, and with a lot of people working remotely, our written communication is more crucial than ever. Grammarly not only assists when you're at a loss for words, providing outlines and tips, but with its generative text feature, it can efficiently craft your message onto the page too. Also, the best part is that all of these AI features are free. Grammarly simplifies sentence structures for clear expression, saving you the hassle of endless revisions, and with features like...
Now, for the fantasy element. There's different kinds of fantasy, especially in manga, being so diverse in its artwork. For example, you could have something like Chainsaw Man or AOT where the threats are recognized like titans or devils, and those are pretty much the only threats and the only real fantasy elements. Or you can have something like Berserk where yes, you can have apostles, but there's something super magical like talking trees, witches, fairies, and so on. That to me is true dark fantasy, kind of like Lord of the Rings, Song of Ice and Fire, and so on. Berserk has a vast array of fantastical characters, so there are no limits to what it can bring out, as opposed to the limited fantastical nature of a series like Attack on Titan or Chainsaw Man. Not to criticize those series because they do it perfectly for their own worlds. Centuria is more like the former, like Berserk. The first chapter we're introduced to a giant tentacle goddess who grants a wish to anyone willing to make a sacrifice of many souls and one important soul. This is our initial introduction to the fantasy element, and as I mentioned, this is not the only thing we see. There are a vast array of very unique monsters and creatures. So once this tentacle goddess arrives, we're at a point where Mira and Julian are pretty tight and there's no hope of them escaping the slave owner's ship. So it's a tough decision to make for both of them because one of them has to sacrifice their life to save the other one. And both being very close, they want to both be the sacrifice. I should also mention that everybody on the boat at this point has been murdered by the slave owner for insurance money, and Julian and Mira are the only ones remaining by complete coincidence. Once again, this brings up the dark theme of the world just before dropping the massive fantasy bomb of the giant tentacle goddess. Now, the tentacle goddess asks for many souls and a soul of great importance to the one who offers said soul. So of course it's going to be Julian who makes the sacrifice because he's got that main character power, and the important thing here is that he acquires the power through a heart-wrenching sequence with a ton of emotion. That sets up the goal of the protagonist, ignites intense emotion, and sets the theme of the world up beautifully. Let's compare it again with Attack on Titan's first episode. Eren's goals get set up, we are highly emotional, and the nature of the world and the vulnerability of its inhabitants is captured all in the first 20 minutes or the first chapter. And that's how in just one chapter, Centuria set itself apart from all the other Shonen Jump manga currently ongoing. I should also mention, though I can't go too deep into it or I'll risk spoiling, that the manga has a ton of freedom with its fantasy, and in the later chapters there are more doors that begin to open, and so my intrigue just continues to grow. There are many subtle questions that are built which make me think this fantasy world is so much more complex than the other ones, like this text mentioned by a tree thing saying to Julian that he invaded the forest because he's from the sea, setting up a territorial conflict and giving an air of historical conflict and even more mystery. This leads me into talking about the power system, which even until now is still one great big mystery. The only real fantasy element with the power system so far is the protagonist Julian, who sacrificed great value to get this power in the first chapter. Like I said, this power reminds me of Alan Walker from The Gray Man, and oddly enough, so does Julian's personality. He's somewhat passionate about helping others because he doesn't want them to feel the neglect that he did growing up, so he uses this power to help others as best as he can. The interesting thing about this power is not only that it grants him a ton of strength and speed, but it also grants him immortality for 100 deaths. Basically, this guy has 100 lives, so one can only wonder what will happen once he runs out. Again, mystery keeps you hooked. As for oppositions, it's hard to explain as they seem to just be like normal people, but there are some exceptions like this tree dude that Julian ends up fighting, who's able to manipulate his environment as he likes and kind of transform and use the trees around him. More fantastical elements, as I mentioned, a lot more freedom than some more restricted fantasy series. I predict based on the other fantasy series that I've seen that soon we're going to get introduced to a character who has also sacrificed something in order to get his powers, similar to Julian. Now, every good fantasy needs a protagonist that stands out from others, and so far Julian has done just that and more. What I'm most surprised about is how the author was able to throw in such deep themes like humanity and attachment so early on without making it feel out of place or premature. Julian already has mystery built up behind his past, and already his experiences have driven him to pick up a purpose and a passion in helping others, which can lead his character down a very dark path, fitting for the world this story is set in. I find a ton of potential in this character, and the cherry on top is how fucking cool his power-up looks. The neglected, abandoned character is a common trope, yet in Centuria it feels different with the theme of slavery being added. The surrounding cast hasn't done much to show for, but you can't expect that after 8 chapters. The contrast between the fantastic elements like Hydra Dogs and 100 Lives, contrasted with the humanity Julian is trying to find and spread to the people around him, is just beautiful. And we best be grateful that this manga is in Shonen Jump because it's as seinen as I've ever seen a series be. Julian's progression will be a unique one, and the big antagonist, whoever it might be, can definitely play the role of that motherfucker who just wants everyone dead because the world is just cruel. It has been a very long time since I've found a shonen manga, a Shonen Jump manga that has had me this excited, and a lot of the time I tend not to catch up to a lot of the popular Shonen Jump manga. But you best believe that Centuria will be on my list of manga to remain caught up to. There is no way I'm going to fall behind on this manga, especially when it's still so unknown. Centuria is a certified banger and you have no reason not to check it out. Just like that subscribe button, you should definitely give it a shot. Get caught up while it's still unknown, cause this shit is gonna blow up.
Details.
Alright, so that was Arios? I don't know if I'm saying his name right. But that was a great recommendation. I didn't get to re-say much because I was too busy doing other things, but it was cool with this new anime coming out, manga. Alright, I have limited time. So let me get straight to it then. Let me get to the character design then. So I'll come back to this one a little bit later. Alright, we'll do a brand new character design real quick. First thing. Let me see. So we're pretty much done with that. Alright, so let's see, what can we do? Alright. Oh, I like this one. Okay. We'll do this one. Let's see. That one, I like that one. Okay, so. Okay, first let me get some music in here. I know you guys are gonna be too quiet. It's way too quiet. Let me get some music. Okay, let me see. I hope it's not too loud for any of you guys. Let me play this. Alright, so that's pretty much done for the reactions. So like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. Hope you guys enjoy this, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Alright. Hope it's not too loud.
Says yo.
Yo yo. Trust the process.
Says teach that you remove that one person because I figured out how to remove them on my end wall.
No, I didn't do anything. I didn't do nothing.
Says
Plus Ultra.
I owe you the XM for following.
Okay. Get those legs a little bit more higher up. Okay, let's see.
Thank you, Starks, for following.
Put it in here. Okay.
If you're sharing a hotel room with friends, you're also sharing a bathroom, and a mirror, a tiny hairdryer, and an outlet, and a tiny counter.
Okay.
Get an Airbnb and get more space.
Now I'll go put our hands about here.
She's got the love stone, and I swear she's bad, and she knows. I think that she knows. She's picky and she knows it. She's picky, but I like it. Yeah. She shuts the room down. The way she walks and causes a fuss. The baddest in town. She's flawless like some uncut ice. Well, I hope she's going home with me tonight. Oh, and all she wants is to dance. That's why you're standing on the floor, but you don't have a chance unless you move the way that she likes. That's why she's going home with me tonight.
Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it.
She's got the love stone, and I swear she's bad, and she knows. I think that she knows. Follow those flashing lights, seem to cause a flare. The way they hit it, I have to stop and stare, stop and stare. She's got the love stone, and everywhere she's bad, and she knows. I think that she knows. Now dance. Says follow, share and like this live. Get it, girl.
Thank you. I don't like it. And dark nights, thinking who's the girl. And we did it, just to stop and stop. And doing the love story, and what she's bad, and she knows. I think that she knows. Yeah. Love story, and she's bad, and she knows. I think that she knows. Okay. Those flashing lights coming everywhere. Stay. Turn this down a little bit more. Actually, you don't have to draw it out. We can just carve it out. I think that makes more sense. It's faster anyway. Think that she knows. Think that she knows. And stop and stare. Without a cat, I'm just unfair. And she knows, I think that she knows. Oh. She knows, Okay. And then what we'll do is add. Let me see here. There's like the brush here. Wrap this around here.
Summer. Wait, we need to finish school shopping.
We've got this. Target has $5 lunch boxes.
And now new lower prices on the kids' favorite Good and Gather snacks.
And we're done.
Now, where were we? When it comes to finishing your supply.
There we go. That's
Skin to me is just getting my acne
4,
under control in a
3,
healthy way.
2,
I've been wanting a simplified and effective skincare routine.
Says sing and teach.
How much thing to say? Hell no.
Says, or should I call you Justin Timberlake?
Oh, Ari.
That's a warm-up for later.
What makes you say that, Mona? Okay, now we're gonna do, I want to give her something really insane, maybe. I can give her...
Because you promised to sing for us later.
That one?
Because you will be singing later.
Oh god. Okay. You can put this one here. Ooh, you know what I should give her? I should give her...
Either singing or a bedtime story for everyone.
What is this bedtime story thing? That is weird. What bedtime story? What are you talking about? I never agreed to that. Bunny ears.
Says we want bedtime stories, so just give it.
What are you talking about? I can't give it. I don't know no bedtime stories. Okay.
I don't know, I heard that stuff on TikTok.
That shit weird.
Says I know you can read a book.
I am not reading no bedtime
JR.
story.
Bedtime story, but read it off as if you're Kamala Harris, so you literally say nothing at all.
I'm not reading no such thing. Let me erase this real quick. And then make this into a bunny, cyberpunk bunny. But this time she'll have a helmet, I think.
Says just read it, so matters like a man.
You go on Google, search up a bedtime story and read it out loud for us. It's not hard.
I am not
Learn
reading
basics.
those. I am not reading
Want to
those
help
stories.
me bail square bales?
Let's see. I got stuff to do. Okay.
Roses and roses, baby.
Thank you, Chan, for sending 1x rose.
What if I gift you for it?
Says just start off the story once upon a time. Oh.
Don't make no sense.
Would a gift change UPU?
What? No.
Your mind asterisk.
No, I'm good.
You sure?
Yes. I'm good. Let's see here, down here.
Thank you, Norizino, for following.
Okay, and then what we'll do like that.
Thank you, Dolly, for following.
Right, and then what we'll do is have it come up.
Thank you, Kirby, for following. Nope.
Okay, there we go.
Fine. We will tax you 100% then.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, accidental.anxiety, for following.
Dollars, right?
Thank you, Merco, for following.
You expect me to just let you hit it, but would it still respect me if you get it?
All I can do is try, give me one chance. The problem now is in the ring on your hand. I'll be the first to admit it. I'm curious about you. You seem so innocent.
You wanna get it in my world, get lost in it. One title running, let's walk for a minute.
Let's do it, girl. Whatever you are, I'm all alone.
Okay, a little bit low.
Teasing me, you know what I want, and I got what you need.
Roses all red, sun down into blue. Chivalry is dead, but you're still kinda cute.
Hey, I can't keep my mind off you. Where you at? Do you mind if I come through?
I'm out of this world, come with me to my planet. Get you on my level, you think you can handle it?
JR. Obviously Bedtime Story is the top tier on Patreon, as a subscription service.
Are you serious? What the fuck? What kind of bedtime stories are these people? What the fuck? I hope you're bullshitting me. Okay.
JR. No LOL.
Oh, bedtime stories of these grown people. What the fuck? That's weird. That's a weird one, even from. That's a weird one. And I got what you need.
Teaches you read us a bedtime story, I will go on tier 4.
It's not that serious. I don't want to read those stories. Even for money, I don't want to hear my damn voice explain anything. Okay, now.
JR. LOL, I was joking about your Patreon.
Oh, you was talking about Patreon. Oh my god, what is wrong with you people? Okay, let's see. They are not paying for that. That was not Creed in the whatever the fuck was in the. That was not Creed. Whatever the fuck was in the... Do not encourage them, Ari. Okay. Or I'm gonna take longer on this drawing, you fucking shit.
Says it's one of these fine print in between the lines type of agreement law.
Don't listen to her, doesn't
Says that or
Save 20% on denim apparel when you recycle your old denim during Target's Denim Take-Back event.
Yeah.
Drop off your old items from any brand at a Target store and get 20% off denim apparel with Target Circle.
Okay.
Redeem the Target Circle bonus in-store and on Target.com, August 4th through 10th.
Alright, so what we're gonna do... Down, 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 down. I can give her big... I can give her... Now, let's add the cyberpunkness to this. First thing, I'm gonna
Says
do...
I actually read the tiny fine print and it says you read a bedtime story.
No, that was not part of that. Bullshit. Crazy. Alright. And then we're gonna put...
Says bubblegum prices.
Actually, I'll give her... I keep thinking of better ideas than the last one, and it's just kind of making me mad now.
Iranika. You want a timeout, MR? Let me find that report button threatening your mother like that, LOL.
Oh, no, that's not gonna make much sense.
Says that anchoring the can't snow, it's AOC. Says 50K buy.
Okay, let me see.
Says which means you have to read us a bedtime story.
Oh god, what is up with you guys' obsession with this bedtime story shit? I am not doing it. What the fuck? You guys are crazy. What the fuck?
Says didn't read the first part.
Actually, I can make this more sexier. Okay, I think now. Where's the eraser?
JR. This is a better meme than the whole marriage/baby thing. Technically I'm a costumer and costumers are always right, so you have to read us a bedtime story.
Oh my god, you guys are weird. I don't know what the fuck's wrong. I'll wrap this around here.
Says we just want a story.
I'm not reading a story. I got shit to do. I gotta get to try and move as fast as possible before or we're not doing this VR chat thing. I gotta get this shit done. It's already 6. There's more shit on my plate, I think.
One for following.
It takes forever to get to everything.
Your word is formaldehyde.
JR.
Can you use it in a
Oh, by the way, the same day we had the boss conversation, I went out to grab a drink and the guy who handed me my drink said, "Here you go, boss." I immediately filled him in on the convo.
which she singles out because it's the same chemical used to preserve your Uncle Rico's
What are you talking about?
funky-smelling taxidermied fox.
I'm having a blank.
Vaping can expose you to
Actually,
toxic
no, I'll
chemicals
keep it
like
like this.
formaldehyde. No need to spell it out any more than that. Brought to you by The Real Cost and FDA.
Says, oh my God, did you really, JR?
Oh, the boss thing. Okay, that. Oh, now I just realized. Clip Studio Paint. I just realized what you meant. Okay, it just literally hit me. I was in my own world on that one.
Says in my melody link in bio.
Link in bio. Clip Studio Paint. Yeah. Okay. Now we're gonna do. I want this to have a little bit more.
JR. Yeah, we laughed about it, and his take was that women are tripping.
His take is women are tripping.
Says that trigger means.
Ooh, I just thought of something. How do you draw that, and what app is that? Eclipse Studio Paint, Jalen. I draw it by using my imagination. Or at least something I remember. Or you can use reference, that also can work. If we can't think of anything. Okay, like that.
How long have these meal kits been in my fridge? 1 week? 2? How much am I spending on these? Hey, Erica.
Says
Did my
imagination.
subscription go up?
When your questions about questions about money, there's Erica, the virtual financial assistant to help you spend, save, and plan smarter. Only from Bank of America. What would you like if I went to do? Erica is only available in the English language. You must download the latest version of the mobile banking app, only available on select mobile devices. Your chat may be recorded and monitored for quality assurance. Message and data rates and additional terms may apply. Bank of America and a member FDIC.
Okay. Now what we're gonna do.
Says people here in Masape will like your style.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Does anyone here want to help me make square bales?
Square what? not your dad.
Says I'm trying to learn how to drive. Better to learn how to burst the body. Says people here in my room also know your art. It's just me and my cat. Says like Asperger's.
Aw. Hold on, guys.
Says laboratory, borrow my beautiful hero's novel disappear. Says later asterisk.
Alright, later. Wait, later today, tomorrow, before here, sorry, we'll disappear. Aw.
Says 3 legs.
You're funny.
Says that I on the tech block.
Okay, let's see here. And then, actually, you know what? What I should do is erase the middle, so you can see the difference of the skirt.
Flynn Vassance. The stuffed horses get fed and other farm animals.
Wait, what? That's how we do it.
Says that I don the tech block, though they're only 2.
Flynn Vassance. That is what square bales are. They are blocks of
Says hey.
This is how we do it.
Says alright, slow.
How we do it.
Says that no MC. This is how we do it. All hands are in the air. And wave from here to there. If you're an OG Mac or a wannabe player, you see the hood's been good to me. Says oh sorry. But now I'm a big G. The girls think I got your money. $100 bills, y'all. If you were from
where I'm from, you would know.
Says that it's okay. Says they asked us.
Yeah, very ends up.
Says didn't post it again.
Post what? You didn't post what?
Says why am I even here on TikTok? Says yeah, TikTok is crazy with views. Says my comment wasn't posted.
Oh, I don't know. Okay. Now, what I want to do.
Says I can't say jail, but people can say round back. Says is it bad that I want to rob? Is it Cyber Harley, Quinn Bunny?
Flynn Vassens. I'm guessing you don't know much about farming Artex.
No. Actually, I feel like that. Oh, I actually like this one. Okay.
Flynn Vassens. Ask away then. If you have any questions.
Okay. I don't got any right now, but I hear you. Okay. The fuck is this music? The fuck? This is a commercial? Oh my god, you're annoying. Oh my god. It's some stupid rap song that's being a commercial. What the fuck? That was an annoying ass song. What the fuck was that? So annoying. Excuse me. It was doing a shit job at it too. Just wild. Shit was pissing me off. I'm like, what is this shit music? Like, what is this shit music? Thank you.
Flynn Vassens. That song had no words, LOL.
If we call it a song, it was just a big instrumental of annoyance. I was like, what the fuck? Thank you. Okay. Or I can give her a head. What I can do is give her somewhat of a hoodie. Right? Yeah. Oh shit, I can. Okay.
Says I swear if you master Mecca while I'm out, I'll be mad long.
That's good understanding form. One thing I'll at least say for mecha, like if you want to learn mecha, you gotta learn form. And 3D objects is really good. It's a good way to start, I think. Robots and stuff. And different understandings of mechanical workings and pivot, what do you call it, pistons and different, what do you call it? Having a brain fart. You guys know what I'm saying.
Says yeah, I liked it, but very detailed to make it look good.
Yeah, you have to have a certain. To be honest, you have to be a certain like style, I guess.
Says just draw a box on a bow and some wires.
GOCT English only stream.
Why did I assume that I speak Spanish?
Says and boom, you have the next evening.
Maybe I should make a bit wider. Like wider the hoodie more. I think that makes more sense. Nope. I don't know why people assume that I do. I do not.
Flynn Vassens. Who else is in the regular YouTube live chat? I see 4 people here, but none are talking.
They never talk. I don't really understand why either. I have 2 people in the cute. Hey Ariana, what's going on? I have 2 people that's watching from the YouTube Shorts, and I have about 46 people watching from TikTok.
Now, where were we? When it comes to finishing your supply list, Target has your back to school.
There we go.
JR. I'm working.
Let's see here. Okay, now I'm gonna go.
Says through. Says okay, I'll be back later.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So we back in the club with the bodies rocking from side to side. Says make good see through.
Back to life, back to life. Okay, go over here. So we're gonna erase.
Flynn Vassens. Creeper Ahmed.
Says I can only hear the Minecraft remix on this song.
I know you guys was gonna mention that. A lot of people mention that a lot. Which I find extremely annoying, but then again, it's like, I can't blame y'all. Now the problem with this is that the hoodie is a little too close to the head, so we're gonna push that up more. So I'm gonna grab this.
Flynn Vassens. We be back in the mines again.
Yeah.
Says why? There's more views, I think.
I believe so.
Says let me check.
I wouldn't be surprised. I really don't understand video game parodies of songs, of actual songs. I don't see the appeal, it just feels very cringe to me. That could be just me.
Says on Minecraft, error.
Flynn Vassens. After this song, can you play Back in the Mines parody?
I guess so.
Says to 190 million views in Minecraft. Thank you, Raccoon, for following.
Life won't get you right.
JR. If it makes you feel better, I don't care for the Minecraft parody song either.
I don't either.
Oh man, so we back in the mine, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. This task a grueling one, hope to find some diamonds tonight, diamonds tonight.
This feels like I'm listening to that fucking kid with the with the Fortnite song. That's what it feels like to me.
Says there's so many remixes, it's hard to find the original.
Flynn Vassens. After that, can you play Dynamite by Tayo Cruz?
Okay.
JR. The only parodies I've liked are by the Warp Zone. Flynn Vassens. I just find the parodies funny because they are memeable.
Okay. Jesus Christ, this is fucking cringe. I can't. This shit makes me mad, I'm not gonna lie.
Says cause creeper will try to steal stuff again. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm a warrior, baby. What else is new? And my blade's gonna
Let's see here.
Getting stuff. Yeah, let's take back the world.
Flynn Vassens. Hopefully the other song I asked for is able to make up for this parody.
It will. It will.
Ironica. You know it's odd what placement does. Before you moved the ears I got Playboy vibes, but now you spaced them. I get Luis from Bob's Burgers.
Luis from Bob's Burgers? Luis. Oh shit, I can see how you can see that.
JR. Can I make a request to redeem my soul because this is killing me?
Sadly you can't, bro. It was gonna be against the subs. But he already made it. He already made you choose a regular song, so I'm like, fuck, that makes up for it.
Ironica. Also TikTok won't let me say make the hoodie translucent, lol, I don't know why.
I don't know why.
Flynn Vassens.
Okay, now I'm gonna do...
Yes. What is it?
Says another Minecraft remix.
No, this is just a normal one. I never really, I just, as a kid, I never understand the appeal of, like, that
Flynn
type of stuff.
Vassens. Only this one, but I'll request it.
Says I don't know, but it's in my head.
Ironica. Minecraft is now banned from this stream, lol.
Says cause that stuff doesn't go out. I'm in the club, so I'm gonna do just what the folk came here to do. Yeah, cause it goes on and on and on. And it goes on and on and on. Yeah, I throw my hands up in the air sometimes, saying, hey, oh, gotta let go. I wanna celebrate and live my life, saying, hey.
Flynn Vassance. JR, what is the song? Aaron over my dead body. Aaronica. My phone gonna die soon. Aaronica. Face with tears of joy. JR. Sound of Silence by Disturbed.
That's not a bad one.
Or over your almost dead phone. Aaronica. Rolling on the floor laughing, mono, you're fired, I can't with you. Flynn Vassance. Please play the Sound of Silence by Disturbed.
Okay.
If you want to Artex.
Alright.
Aaronica. I'm gonna have teach hire you just so I can fire you, mono, lol. Fired from what? Liking the video, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Struggling with moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis? Talk to your doctor about #1 prescribed Entyvio, offering 2 maintenance options, including the Entyvio pen, infusion and serious allergic reactions.
I do not have a job, except if being an idiot 24/7 counts as a job.
PML, a rare, potentially fatal brain infection, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, or are prone to infections, liver problems.
Bitch, I don't care about your health problems. Anyway, let me see here. Like that. There we go.
Oh damn, that's kinda mean, frowning face. Aaronica.
Here.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, I can't.
Okay, like that. Let's see here. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
JR. I mean, being an idiot will only get you to the highest office in the country, so. Teach, you can't say that rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
In the vision.
Being an idiot is hard, YK. Aaronica. It's okay, mono, this won't affect any future employment, mono, face with tears of joy.
I don't think it's that hard to be an idiot. Jared's not wrong. Just believe in gender ideology and then you'll be pretty much set.
I had a penny for every time I was an idiot.
You promise, pleading face.
Turn my color to the
JR. Best version of this song in my opinion.
Yeah, it is actually, to be honest.
Aaronica.
Unlike the original.
I promise, folded hands this one time, face with tears of joy.
Like just this one time?
Teach hire me as in stream idiot.
As a stream idiot.
Says he's the character in OC, original character of yours.
Yes. Yes.
Flynn Vassance. Parker, you're fired. Never mind, you're hired again. I need you to get more pictures of Spider-Man for me. Aaronica. This song always gives me Christmas vibes.
Yeah, in a strange way, it just feels kind of like a Christmas song. To a certain extent. I can see how you can think that. Lemons like the cancer rose.
Mono, you're fired. Never mind, you are hired again. I need you to say something stupid again. Iranica. I don't know if we have that position open. RN Mono face with tears of joy. Where do you get Christmas vibes from this? I feel no spirit.
I don't know, it just vibes like Christmas for some odd reason.
Says I thought you were doing reactions. I guessing you're done.
JR basically,
yep.
Yeah.
You are definitely right about that. We are done. Finish that on the first start of the stream.
Iranica. No, but tons of souls, lol.
Says it, Beanbag. Hi, Bean.
Hello.
Thank you, Beanbag, for sending 1x finger heart.
I don't think I should make that. You know what, when I think of it now, I shouldn't make this into a robot leg.
Oh my god, it's corn.
Place them dynamically and
I guess it's
seamlessly
hard.
track your inventory.
Iranica.
Accept multiple
721.
and design your storefront down to the very
No, you wanted me to sing fucking
Get all the tools you need.
lullabies.
With customizable gift cards and flexible product subscriptions.
Says it drive
Retain
Doom
customers with a point-based loyalty program, email automations, and reach millions. with
Teach, I
sales
request the
channel
cheese
integrations.
emote here on YouTube.
Complete your setup with a personalized
Iranica.
analytics dashboard.
LOL Beam.
Make smart business decisions and shape the next phase of your business.
Underscore teach AAAYO colon underscore teach SUS colon underscore teach EVILLAUGH colon underscore teach PLUSULTRA. Iranica. Are you gonna sing then?
Yeah.
There's only 4.
Yeah.
Beanbag. Aaron.
I don't want to talk about it.
I need cheese emote. Iranica. The stickers don't work here with sounds.
I draw creatures and either humanoid or from.
Beanbag.
Ah, I see.
Hi how Mono, welcome to the subs.
Nothing about. I'm gonna make this more rounded.
Iranica. Beam. Beanbag. Loves you, Aaron. Thank you, kissing face with smiling eyes. Beanbag. I meant whoa. Iranica. I love you too, Bean.
That's awesome.
Iranica. Will you be joining us on VR Chat, Bean? Beanbag. Umfeo. Beanbag. Yeah, I will in a bit. Bean, stay tuned because Teach will read us a bedtime story.
It'll be a verse.
I'm paranoid, I don't wanna make it any worse. We're all gonna die, but first things first, I'm gonna take the world with me when they put me in
Says
the
Engel, I think I need to make more of these closets so good at it, I think I should draw it.
Make it any worse. We're all gonna die, but first things first, I'm gonna take the world with me when they put me in the dirt.
Ironica. Okay, that gives Teach to finish this and serenade us. Beanbag. Bedtime story, man. Okay.
No, not happening.
Ironica. He's got the voice of Justin Timberlake, yeah, no.
Oh, talk about it.
He has to sing a song, tell us a story, pay the bright tax from yesterday, and do the outro and say the outro line.
By millions of professionals that helps me improve my writing in real time on almost any platform I use. Now, with the premium tone suggestions, I can not only
I wonder if I should, yeah, maybe I should curve it. If I curve it,
LMA,
that'll be a
you're
lot
rolling
better.
on the floor laughing.
So I'll take
Beanbag.
this, erase this,
LOL.
and then go over here.
Says it right, folks.
Yeah, curve that.
Just gotta think of a story, then draw it when my new sketchbook arrives.
To schedule time with my client. No more switching tabs and losing my focus.
Beanbag. If Mono says it, it goes.
No.
Ironica. Face with tears of joy, see what happens when you're popular, Teach.
I'm not
You
popular.
did this.
No, I did not.
Flynn Bassett.
You guys did this. I didn't do
Best
shit.
anime opening in your opinion? Ironica. Oh yes, the Bri tax is a good tax. Beanbag. Yes. A whole task rolling on the floor laughing. Beanbag. Brew has taxes, and if you don't accept it, you have to marry him. Mo ha 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 ha.
You guys are weird with that
JR.
Mary shit.
I would prefer you not read a bedtime story, unless it's in the style of Samuel Jackson.
Is that with cursing or without
Ironica.
cursing?
Every anime opening is the best when Teach sings it. Voice like Pink. Beanbag. I'll only accept cursing. JR. Do you even have to ask?
I guess that's my fault.
Ironica. It is funny when you curse. If Teach doesn't want to sing, I will have to make an AI cover.
AI cover. It'd be funny if the AI cover would be a lot better. I love. It's just funny that AI can sing.
Beanbag.
That's crazy.
Mono, please do. Ironica. OMG, yes, do it, Mono.
No, don't do that. So then people are gonna use my voice to say crazy things I do not say. Think about it now.
Ironica. I want to hear this. As much as I hate the AI. This intrigues me. We can have Teach saying he loves soup. Beanbag. Aaron. Iranika. Okay mono, don't do it and send it to me, wink wonk. Beanbag. It's like Naruto and Sasuke AI Shine. Beanbag. Silhouette. Iranika. Bean.
Oh shit.
Okay, I surely won't do it and send it to you, wink wink. Beanbag. Singing. Iranika. My phone at 8%.
Okay. This. Okay. It's not a bad looking drawing, but it's not perfect.
Save 20% on denim apparel when you recycle your old denim during Target's Denim Takeback event. Drop off your old items from any brand at a Target store and get 20% off denim apparel with Target Circle.
It's alright.
Redeem the Target Circle bonus in store
be
and
better.
on Target.com, August 4th through 10th.
It's okay. Something pulled out, nothing. It's just like. If I had a little more time, I didn't rush through. I'd probably make this look a lot better, but I'm rushing, so I have to do what I need to can.
Iranika. If I charge it, I can't watch stream BC, it's so far away and I won't sit on floor while it charges. No problem, shushing face.
Says you always tell us not to rush it, yet you rush when drawn sometimes.
Oh, my mods keep harassing me to go do VR chat, so I'm trying to get fast at this so people can see what I promised them. So I promised them I'll draw this. I'm not gonna color it, but I will draw this, because that'll take way too long.
I have a 6 feet long charger for this reason.
Says they need a little patience. Never rush the art process.
Iranika. Well sir, we have work Toto outside of stream and cutting it close, so it must be done.
Must be done. I don't think we'll be able to do this on stream if that was the initial plan, which I don't think it was. I don't think that was the actual desire.
Iranika. Plus you were late, Mr. No, not for stream, plus you said you didn't want to stream VR till you got batteries.
I don't know. I got batteries now, but...
Iranika. Well, if you want to do fun stuff and stream VR tomorrow, we can.
Let's see.
Mama Aaron, you got a strict in him. Iranika. Since you have batteries. LOL, he's a busy boy. My child is faced with tears of joy. Ironica hardly has time to spend with Mama Eri. Face with tears of joy. Bad news, I'm out of chicken nuggets. Ironica. He stays up in his room working for hours, doesn't even come down to eat the soup Mama Eri made for him or say hi to me.
Why do I say hi to an individual who keeps making me think I hate the most? On purpose. On purpose.
Ironica. No, not the nuggies.
That's just abusive. Take the rain away. You know what?
Ironica. LOL, but you don't hate it. Face with tears of joy. I made your favorite soup, cold white with broccoli soup.
Oh, you made your own soup. Call it my
Sadly,
favorite.
I ate them. Downcast face with sweat, loudly crying face.
It's crazy. She makes soup that she likes and then call it my favorite. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's abusive as fuck.
JR. Women. Am
Right?
I right?
That's crazy.
Teach, we all know you like it in secret, no need to lie.
Nope.
Ironica. No LOL, I eat husbando soup, yours is the cold waifu soup. LOL.
There's the cold waifu soup. Jesus Christ. Keep making me soup I don't even want. I don't even want soup. You try to give me every soup and renaming them. This is crazy.
Ironica. Mono, if you haven't seen it yet, look at the soup channel. Okay, I will. Life of Slice. Hi.
Hello, how goes it?
Ironica. You're a growing boy, you need your damn soup. Don't make me spoon feed you. JR. There's a soup channel? What the hell?
Yep. They deliberately made that. So they can put
Ironica.
soup memes all day.
Yes, in the Discord, JR face with tears of joy. Ironica. High life.
All pop to break the chain of pain. Same old way. Can we keep that cocaine? I mean the sign of my Jesus in the Dashabai on begin shiki. I think it's in the Lord here, boys. In the car, you can sleep like me, no.
The last thing is pizza and soup, is that it? JR. I probably should pay attention to the Discord more.
Yeah, we're adding more stuff every time. So.
Ironikai. Scroll up mono to the top. Life of Slice. Every time I see that you are streaming it's 1 AM, so I have to sleep, but now I am finally free, grinning face with big eyes.
I'm sorry about that.
Ryaga Samura.
I apologize.
Man dancing, 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 man dancing.
Don't be afraid.
Life of Slice. Men with bunny ears, women with bunny ears, people with bunny ears. Oh, that one, LOL. Ironica. Like, if you haven't already, join Discord. We mention when he's live and what he's streaming. Wait, what does it read for this emoji?
What does it read for this emoji? It doesn't say much of anything. It don't say anything.
Life of Slice.
I can't even see it.
I don't have Discord, pensive face.
The robots have gotten
Discord's free, you can always get it, but if you don't have it for whatever reason, that's fine too. You don't have to have it.
Rolling on the floor laughing.
Designed by independent sellers who bring their whole lives to their small businesses. Discover hand-blown glassware, reclaimed furniture, personalized jewelry, hand-picked vintage pieces, custom-designed artwork, and so much more. So the next time you're shopping for yourself or someone special, choose extraordinary items from small businesses.
No, why? It's the pregnant man one.
Small businesses on Etsy.
Okay.
Ironica.
Actually, I'm gonna make the
well,
legs.
If you decide to download, you can join Artextric server. Life of Slice. YouTube didn't read it. We have to cancel YouTube. Ironica. Try putting it alone with no text mono.
This is the most biggest Cope simp song I've ever heard. It does sound nice, but Jesus Christ, if you just listen to the lyrics, you are a fucking simp.
No. Flint Vassens. Man shrugging. Ironica. Dang, it doesn't read it, lol. Life of Slice. Kiss Man Man.
I'm gonna take you home. Take off all your clothes. That's what you like, right?
Ironica. Rolling on the floor laughing. Kiss.
I don't wanna know.
Ironica. Person in lotus position.
Is that meme where the dude's like putting his hands on the hips because he can't believe what he just... Is that a meme? Is that real? Is that a meme out? What the fuck?
JR. This is some CU*K song.
Yeah, it is.
Turtle.
I just realized it. It's kinda sad.
Zombie.
It's a lot like that song from
USULTRA.
It's like it's like that song from not a lot like, but if you just think about it, it's just like the whistle
Where's
song
the cheese?
from oh no, I couldn't add anymore. And there's no sound effect that comes with it on YouTube, sadly.
Life
it only
of
comes
Slice.
from TikTok.
Person golfing.
And the sad part about it's just like that whistle song from Flowrider. It's literally just performance of fellatio.
Ironica. Cheese wedge.
What kind of character is this? Cyberpunk. Or Mecha. I'll say more.
Ironica. 746.
The Jingle Man's Benny Blanco.
When you're making a jingle, you can't rush.
You're not gonna pick up the guitar. Don't get nice. Tastes real nice.
That was terrible.
Sign and Drive is here. Current eligible GMC lessees can get this ultra low
Life of Slice.
on this all-wheel drive
Soup,
terrain
steaming
SLA
bowl,
for
steaming bowl,
around
steaming
$3,300
bowl.
per month with zero to it signing. Sign and drive one home today.
Not to know this, but I've all just forgotten what the color of her eyes were. Tells on how she got them.
Bowl with spoon, bowl with spoon.
Signs of aging.
Ironica.
Single tears
LOL.
dropping. Signs of her aging face that this world has forgotten. It is on reconciliation.
Let's get some soup in the chat.
In 30 seconds.
Ironica. Canned food. Life of Slice. Soup.
Soup.
Life of Slice. Steaming bowl with spoon, pot of food, canned food. Shallow pan of food, shallow pan of food, shallow pan of food, shallow pan of food, bowl with spoon, bowl with spoon, bowl with spoon, bowl with spoon, pot of food, pot of food. Nipid. At dash beat food. Stop spamming words / phrases warning. Ironica. Soup. Flynn Bassets. Why am I not surprised mine wasn't read out, lol. Life of Slice. Shallow pan of food. Ironica. Pot of food. Nightbot I will go where sun doesn't shine. JR. I'm with Nightbot on this one. Flynn Vassens. It's got so many different emojis in it. Life of Slice. Naughty Nightbot.
Let me think. Can I add more?
Life of Slice. What is your favorite soup?
None. Actually, no. That'd be like probably clam chowder is best.
Flynn Vassens.
I had it one time.
I find it funny that I don't think Nightbot has done that to me. Iranika. He likes all soups. At Nightbot I will do things even Joker is afraid of. Iranika. Clams. Really? LOL.
That was clam chowder. I had it one time. It was alright.
Life of Slice. Wasn't expecting that. Flynn Vassens. Which Joker? The homosexual one or the straight one? Iranika. I've actually never had clams, but I'm not big on seafood really.
I didn't know it was in clams at the time when when my aunt told me. She just literally said soup, and then she told me what soup it was.
Both Jokers. Life of Slice. I like clams but never tried clam soup. Gotta try it.
It's not bad, I guess.
Iranika. You were bamboozled.
Yeah, I was pretty much bamboozled at one point. Not wrong.
Only thing I ever ate from the water is a fish, and that's it.
Fish. Well, whatever comes to mind. To answer your question, why didn't you read out your thing? I've just been doing that more often.
Flynn Vassens. I have had lobster in a few dishes and it was pretty good. Iranika. Nightbot is biased. Life of Slice. I read Hardfish. Flynn Vassens. No, Nightbot is woke.
No, I
Who here is a fish. JR. What about crab rangoon?
Maximir.
Iranika. I can do crab. Crab is good. Salmon depends on how it's made.
Says hi, I'm from
Ironica.
Hello, what's up?
I don't like crab rangoon, it hurts my tummy BC if the cream cheese. Flynn Vassens. Have you ever had small mouth or large mouth base? Flynn Vassens. Or bluegills. Life of slice. Salmon is one of, if not my favorite food. I love salmon with all my heart. Heartsued.
Okay. And then
Summer. Wait, we need to finish school shopping.
We've got this. Target has $5 lunch boxes.
And now new lower prices on the kids' favorite good and gather snacks.
And we're done.
Now, where were we?
When it comes to finishing your supply list, Target has your bag to school.
Flynn Vassens. Artex, have you?
Huh? Have I done? Have I what?
I just like fish. Life of slice. Guys, which is better, sushi or pizza?
Pizza.
Pizza.
That's not even a debate. Everyone will pick pizza over any damn soup. Most cases.
Ironica. 8 p.m. sir. And I'm on 3%. I gotta go, my phone's gonna die, so meet me in VR with headset, sir.
Okay.
JR. Pizza. Bye, Eric.
Hey, see you in a bit.
Flynn Vassens. Has large or small mouth base and or bluegills.
Have large. Wait, what are you? Wait,
Life
what?
of slice. By Ariadne Mosquito and Flynn Vassens.
I'm so confused. What are you
I
asking?
have actually never had sushi. Ironica. Y'all make sure he does outro. Life of slice. Same. I will. Ironica. Toodles everyone. See y'all later. Bye bye, Aaron. Life of slice. See you later, alligator. Flynn Vassens. Have you ever eaten any of those fish?
Are those particular names or just gills in general? Okay, you said, have you ever had sushi? Oh yes, I have had sushi. I have sushi.
Flynn Vassens. No, those are all different fish.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, that was Life of Slice. Okay, but Flynn said, "Have you ever small mouth
Ironica.
bass or no? No,
Oh,
I have
Mono
not.
or by please remit him to show supporters
No, I have
at
not.
end of stream. Thank you. No problem. Flynn Vassens. Bluegills taste like chicken and the others are just okay tasting fish in my opinion.
Tastes like chicken, huh? Tastes like chicken.
I know the little Artex can be a bit forgetful.
Struggling with moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis? Talk to your doctor about #1 prescribed Entyvio, offering 2 maintenance options, including the Entyvio pen. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. PML, a rare, potentially fatal brain infection, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, or are prone to infections. Liver problems can occur. Entyvio, relief, remission for real.
Okay, Lingo, you said it. And as I spike it, I'll tell them how Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance, so they only pay for what they...
Flynn Vassence. Remember outro art. If fish tastes like chicken, is it even a fish? You have 3 outros, Teach.
Why do I have 3? What 3 is? What's the third one?
Flynn Vassence. Yes.
Hey dog, just wanted to apologize to Green Moderator. I'm sorry I was
Life of
violent. She
Slice.
was just trying to be helpful.
Good
Fun,
night,
not
y'all.
civilian. Sorry.
Have a nice
Okay, bro, I
weekend
got
stream.
you. Hey, Crix, what's going on? Hey, no problem, bro.
Bye bye.
Good night, y'all. Okay, night, life, slice of life. Slice of slice. This was backwards.
Flynn Vassence. Me, Mono, and Life of Slice.
Wait, what?
Won the song 2. Supporters 3. The line.
The line. Oh. I thought that goes. Wait, support. Oh, the supporters and the line thing comes together, so I see that as 2. I see that as 1 thing. Yeah, I'm just working on something. It was promised from TikTok, so I had to do it. I promised them I was going to finish this. I'm not going to color it, but I'm going to finish it.
JR. Just do it now, and then edit to the end later. LOL. Flynn Vassence. Nah, they are all outro. Okay, okay.
Hold on. Oh shit, I'm trying to get this part right. There, I do like that.
That doesn't count, JR. Has to be legit, otherwise he has to do it again.
Like this here. Shit, that's awkward.
Flynn Vassence. I have a small dog sitting next to me.
I'll show you your seat. No one's playing those fucking games, but somehow they get commercial. I don't know how that makes sense.
Just give me a ring. I'm not afraid of the war you've come to wage against my sins. I'm not okay, but I can try my best to just pretend.
Actually, no, I'll leave it alone. Against your face. I don't think I feel the same. You say I'm worthy. I can wait for you to bottle. You say I'm worthy. With them, would you say I'm worthy?
With the MX Gold Card, turn errands into an opportunity to earn 4 times membership rewards points at U.S. supermarkets. Then grab a little pick-me-up from Dunkin', courtesy of Amex.
That looks like a dog.
The Amex Gold Card rewards you
It
with
is.
nice necessities like groceries. And perhaps more importantly, your iced coffees. Make your everyday more rewarding with the Amex Gold Card and Dunkin'.
Okay. Amex Gold Card.
Here we are driving down the road, and all of a sudden, bang! Look at that. You know what we can do now?
My own will. Viciously reminded me still. I'm born to believe. I'm dancing now. Like a rushing course. Holy, oh, you can see me. You will be see you again.
JR. Okay, finally done with work. Now I want to play games.
Alright, bro. Go do your thing. I appreciate you coming in here. Very much so. I do appreciate it. Clips do you paint? That's what you're asking.
Says what happens.
Clips do you paint? Link in bio.
By JR.
Be mine.
JR. I didn't say I was leaving LOL. I can multitask.
I got you, bro.
Oh, sorry.
You want to play? Let's play. Excusez-moi. I know how to make an entrance.
So you think you know Wix?
I'm sorry you got smoke. I'm someone that listens to King Von and Cap and Lil Tika. Okay.
Or you can create your own graphic.
Given that Vaughn is probably dead, I'm pretty sure he's dead, and Tika, I don't ever found him ever intimidating in the first place. I don't think that's good reason to say that you're violent. Using other people to say that you're violent is not a good excuse, but okay, we'll go run with that.
You can set your animation ease, scale size,
I guess apology is apology. That's like saying video games make me do it. Video games don't make you do shit. Just because a rapper says crazy shit doesn't mean you have to listen to crazy rappers.
Pretty much anything you can think of. And last but not least, we've got my design.
Because if you're gonna use that type of excuse, maybe it's best you don't listen to those things. If you're prone for those type of things, that is so weird. Then crazy Republicans will say, oh, it's the video games making our kids violent. And then leftists will say, no, it's the video is making them sexist or some stupid shit. And it's causing hate amongst women or some stupid shit and minorities and some crazy response.
JR. Lag makes violent.
Well, that'll make anyone violent if you have lag, but you gotta know you gotta be self-aware of your internet capabilities. Like, you should not, if you have shit internet, you should not play ranked games. If you play ranked games and expect things to go well with your shit internet, you're an idiot. Like, what is wrong with you? That's crazy. It's kind of weird. Like, video games made me do it. It's making our kids violent, says the Republican. Then the leftists will be like, no, it's making us hate minorities.
I have 1 GB net, which is 1,000 times faster than I had when I was a kid. Still lags sometimes.
Sometimes it's better than all the time. There's people who have lag all the time and expect things to go well. I had a friend like that. He'll have shit internet and then he wanted to play ranked. And then when we lost, he'd be mad because it was lagging. I'm like, dude, you shouldn't be playing ranked. Play quick play or something. Don't play fucking ranked. Are you down? like, are you stupid? Are you smoking something? That's crazy. If anything, video games making our kids stupider. It is. I can at least say that to a certain extent.
Minecraft is making me want to do crimes.
Yeah, right? All video games are violent, so we must stop our youth from playing video games. I don't know about the rest of the world, but your stupid kid can't play video games. I'm pretty sure that's what you're saying. You don't want your kid, you want the whole world to be...
I don't play those kind of games. Unless it's a strategy game. I prefer single-player games.
I understand.
I have 3 MVPs if I'm lucky. JR. Mario makes me jump on people to spawn coins.
Mario. Strategy games, let's go, bro.
Says Fruit Ninja makes me want to slice fruits with a katana.
Right?
Oh no, Angry Birds makes me pull out the gun on people.
Imagine some crazy Republican person saying this crazy shit. I'm like, bro, Angry Birds? Angry Birds? Angry Birds? I don't know about that one. Like, he was better off saying the Grand Theft Auto thing, but Jesus Christ, Angry Birds? Yeah, that's not it, Chief. I don't think that's it. I don't think this is the right one. It's a very strange case. It says
JR.
cartoon violence.
I mean Pokemon Blue straight up cheats with status debuffs.
I remember back in the, what was it, early 90s?
JR. I'd fight over that.
Like, it wasn't the early 90s where they were saying that Pokemon was making kids, like, be demonic or something? They said that Pokemon was demonic or some shit. I think they said it a long time ago. Who lost the sheet in it and wrote me?
Imagine the news. The local child found dead after he tried to shoot himself with a giant slingshot.
Or like, I remember way back in early, I think it was in 2005, where they said they was trying to cancel, Naruto on Cartoon Network because some
JR.
kid...
I don't know about that, but they did say it promoted animal abuse. PETA made a crappy game called Pokemon Black and Blue. 9:20 p.m. sir.
Hold on. But like the thing is that I remember way back in 2005, I think if I remember right, they tried to cancel Naruto on the Cartoon Network because some kid passed away because they was imitating one of the characters from the show.
JR. I mean canceling Naruto is too far, but canceling Boruto, that's fair.
But like, what's funny about the because they said that the parents, or I guess it was written that the kid was imitating one of the characters from the show, and what was funny was that the kid was imitating Gaara of all people. I'm like, dude, how did you die? I almost felt fake. Like, dude, you imitated Gaara? Gaara just stands there half the time. Why do you fucking... He's not doing no crazy flips and shit. You meant Rock Lee. He was doing a bunch of flips and shit. Probably broke your neck. That's probably what happened. But like, Jesus Christ. If anyone... They said he was imitating Gaara. Gaara of all people. I'm like, Gaara? You died because you tried to pretend like to be Gaara? Like, did the edginess kill you? Or did you just, like, got bored of standing? Like, the motherfucker just stands. He rarely moves. He moves his arms once in a while, but like, Jesus Christ. Bro is not doing a bunch of flips and tricks.
Thank you, Straub Nico, for following.
So how did you pass away? I want to know I want to know the autopsy of this. How did this kid pass away playing as and pretending to be Gaara of all people? How did you die? I'm like, you know what? I don't think anyone deserves to die, but come on, man. Kind of had it covered.
In 10 minutes I will go. It's 2:20.
Alright, so let me... I guess I'll fix more on this tomorrow then, or whatever. This is looking pretty cool. Okay, she has the VR helmet, or I guess cyber helmet. She has a cyber helmet. I was gonna put something on the stomach. Maybe something like this, maybe. I don't want to add too much shit, because when you add too much shit, it's just too much. Make it into another suit. I can make it into a suit that wraps around the body. I did saw something kind of cool I kind of want to try, but I'm not sure if I should do it. But yeah, the kid died because he was pretending to be Gaara. I was like, I think they got the wrong character. I think they was talking about Rock Lee versus Gaara. Maybe that's what they actually meant, because the only person who was doing the most was pretty much Lee, understandably, respectively, but I don't know about this one, Chief.
Ryaga Samurai. I don't know, one kid stands there while the other one throws sand at others.
Yeah, right?
JR. To be fair, that sounds like Gaara to me.
To be fair, that sounds like Gaara to me. He just kind of stands there. Okay, the hands are there. Okay. We can add a few things and I can stop. First thing I'm gonna add.
Ryaga Samurai. Man dancing, man dancing, man dancing, man dancing, man dancing.
Okay. I think that's pretty good.
JR. Remember the first part of Shippuden? What happens to Gaara?
He got kidnapped, pretty much, but he just stood there up in the air. Pretty much. He stood up in the air and he got fucked with by the Akatsuki. I think it was against Datara. I think that was right. And he was still standing there pretty much in the air protecting the sand village. If I remember right. And then I think
JR.
I remember right.
After that.
well, we all know he died. Technically he died. But this was in 2005. This was not in Shippuden airing in America. This is like still the hype of like season 2 or 3 of like Naruto when he's still a kid. So I can't even say Shippuden. I don't even think Shippuden was even around at that time. Or even if it was probably still in the first season,
JR,
but like
that's my point.
yeah, but it's still pointless because like given the year, it was in 05 or 04. I think it was 05. So I don't think Naruto can count. Kid died at what was it? It was like 10 or 9 or some shit. I think he was 9 or something like that. That's still impressive how you died playing as Gaara. That's wild. I think that I remember right. They said he died by drowning. I think he died by drowning. I think that was it. But I could be wrong. You can look it up. I think he died by drowning. Which is weird, because if he's playing as Gaara, why are you near water? And he was by himself, so I was like, Because I don't think anyone was with him at the time when he died. I think he was playing by himself.
Something different. Fresh.
Let me see.
Ryaga Samurai. Sand burial, I guess.
Sand burial.
JR. Maybe he tried to walk on water.
Maybe. Perhaps. I guess I'll give her just some shin guards or something. I'll give her shin guards, fuck it. Just make this fast. I was gonna give her robot legs, but I was like, yeah, something like it can't work. I already did robot legs basically with the other one, so I was like, I can just mold these in real quick.
Teach, I'm falling asleep and tablet almost fell on my face.
Okay.
Don't forget the outros.
I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna finish off right now. I'll just put these real quick and then we'll do it. I'll continue this tomorrow. It's like no matter what I do, we can't convince you. Just believe this is real, so... Okay. Oh, 4. Okay. There we go. Okay. We got our Cyber Bunny. I don't even have the doubt. I'll put the legs about here. I'm gonna put the whole legs. Cyber Bunny. I'm gonna add a little bit more to this tomorrow, but anyway, I'm gonna finish it off from here. So I gotta go anyway. Sorry, I ate something. Hold on. Okay. I think we did a pretty good job today with this. I could have did better. I wanted to add a lot more cyber stuff, but I was getting the initial idea out first, but I kept on changing ideas as I was going. So that's technically my fault. I have a bad habit of doing that. So every time I thought one thing, I thought something better, and then I started adding it, and then taking it away when I thought something better. I can do a better job than this. Anyway, so with that said, I'm gonna So let's get this party started. So. Don't you worry there, my honey. We might not have any money, but we got our love to pay the bills. Alright. And even I think you're cute and funny, maybe I wanna do what bunnies do with you. You know what I mean. There we go. Let's get rich and buy our parents' homes in the south of France. Let's get rich and give everybody nice sweaters and teach them how to dance. Let's get rich and build a house on the mountain, making everybody look like ants. Way up there, you and I, you and I. You might be a bit confused. You might be a little bit bruised. Like, baby, how I spoon like no one else. I will help you read those books if you might soothe my worried looks, and we will put the lonesome on the shelf. Let's get rich and buy our parents' homes in the south of France. Let's get rich and give everybody nice sweaters and teach them how to dance. Let's get rich and build a house on the mountain, making everybody look like ants. Way up there, you and I, you and I.
Man dancing, man dancing, man dancing.
Let's get rich and buy our parents' homes in the south of France. Let's get rich and give everybody nice sweaters and teach them how to dance. Let's get rich and build a house on a mountain, making everybody look like ants. Way up there, you and I, you and I. There you go. Alright, that's for my subscribers. Okay, they always ask me to sing that song every time. But anyway, thank you guys for coming in. I do appreciate everyone that came in today. I do appreciate every last one of you guys. I do appreciate it very much so. I'm also going to show you guys, these are my subscribers who ask for this every time when I'm always on stream. They love it when I sing the song. I thought they would be sick of it by now, but it is. Okay, let me see.
Good night, everyone.
Alright, so I need to change this a little bit. I didn't get to do it as of yet. So I'm sorry about this for those who are here.
Raising hands, raising hands, raising hands.
So these are my supporters over here from TikTok subscribers, Patreon members, and YouTube YouTube supporters, and all that great stuff. So if you guys want to support and like what you see, you guys will always get praise for this every time, whenever I'm stream or doing a YouTube video, like a actual YouTube video, like a tutorial or something. So with that said, thank you guys for coming in. Believe in yourself, bitch, and also
never teach.
Oh, what? Never. And keep and keep those big heads hoes out of the way. With that said. So with that said, have a great night, guys. Have a great night and all that great stuff. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and we'll do more character designs, random character designs tomorrow if you like what you see. So we did 2 of them and all that great stuff. I was going to finish this off today, but I guess you guys really wanted to see this one.
Good night, everyone. Have a great day.
Have a great night, guys, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Later, guys. I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Boop.